Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's so flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Welcome to the show. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's throw it on over to Discord and see if there's any hosts in the VC.
Evening.
Ah, that's a co-host. Any hosts?
Evening.
Yeah. We're starting to rock and then a rolling.
No chirp from Neil.
Neil? Is he even here?
Evening,
Neil's
Neil.
here.
Oh,
Neil's here. No heat stroke yet.
You feeling better, lad?
Yeah, yesterday was, man, I had to lay down for a good hour and a half. It was bad. Today's not that bad. I got the hydrated drinks, water, so, yeah, but that headache was like a sledgehammer.
Neil took on the sun yesterday, QE, and lost.
Did he? That's Alabama, son.
Yeah, I was about to say that Alabama sun isn't fit for it. It's not everybody's fit for it.
No.
Not intentionally, I didn't. I mean, it just happened that way.
I used to have to.
Let me tell you what it is real quick. I'm doing the floor here, but there's a lot of rotten floor. So we had to take a lot of it out, which exposes, the land. And if you turn the AC on, it's not going to work. But now we got it all closed up, so hopefully it cools off the apartment. I'm done.
Thanks.
I used to have to march on the DO parking lot at my high school, out in this heat.
I don't want to hear about it.
during the summertime, you know, that one time at band camp because I was in marching
I don't
band.
want to hear about no friggin' ceremonies out on cement in the summertime. You don't know the half of it.
You prefer shooting when it's hot?
Fixed bayonets, we weren't shooting. We were out there friggin' parading in Berlin. You don't think it gets hot in Berlin, you're quite wrong in the summertime. Fixed bayonets. Whole friggin' battalion out there, right? You're one behind the other. And if you lock your knees out because some dumbass is going to get up there and bloviate from his blowhole for too long about nothing, right? And you're out there and the sweat you can't move, by the way. You're out there at attention, then parade rest, then attention, then parade rest, then attention. And that's the only time you get to move. You lock your knees out, it's all over for you because all you're going to hear, because you got the medics behind us. They got the medic Humvees behind us, right? They're head behind us. And all you hear every once in a while, you hear clang. Helmet goes rolling backwards. You have to watch out.
You don't want to hear?
You'd have to watch out for the person in front of you, right? Because you got to be careful of that bayonet.
So you don't want to hear about me standing at attention in a parking lot in the summertime at school?
That's weak sauce.
And also marching and learning how to do 4 to 5, you know, from one line to the other.
No, don't. Not every one of us are wearing band or at band camp.
Well, I wasn't expecting a nausea. That's what flipped me out when I was getting nauseous driving home because the AC in the car wasn't doing nothing.
Yeah. Evening.
What's saving you?
How you like the new pre-show? That's becoming a staple.
What?
Every time it's going to be a new song.
Good God, never heard that one. That was totally new to me.
Really? You don't know that song?
Oh.
I
Oh my
literally hate that
gosh.
song. I hate that song.
Shut up. If that song doesn't affect you, you got no soul at all.
It did affect me. I gave it a yeehaw halfway through.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I woke up this morning and I just started singing that song. I had a dream I was in prison. That was the first time. It was weird. It was real like progressive prison. It was strange, man. But anyway, I got up but singing that song for some reason. I don't know why. It just popped in my head. And I said, oh yeah, that's going to be the pre-show song.
Amy, what you want to do?
Yeah,
It's a radio.
It's a banger. What's
I
up,
want to know how
Dwayne?
it made it to mainstream.
Shut the hell up. What's up, guys out there? How's it going? Adam seemed to like it. He never heard it before. I bet she's going to be asking me to hear it again. I'd play it again, but they'd copyright strike me in a second.
Sure, be the first thing played after the show.
Yeah, it will. I got it right up there too. I haven't hit X on it yet. It's sitting right there. I got to rewind it though. Rewind. Boy, I'm aging myself, ain't I? Go. Take it all the way back, and we ready to go. Oh, who guessed the song? Who guessed the intro song?
Not to guess. I would have guessed that. Honest.
We did. Yeah, we didn't guess actually.
Oh, that's too bad.
All a bit quick from Amy.
Well, you know, if you arrive in here at 12:56:30, that's what you're gonna get.
I know. 3 minutes of Amy and then a show starting.
Yeah, that's exactly
Of
what.
interest.
What?
Something's caught my eye. On the YouTube, the image you've got up, that's one hell of a drumstick, isn't it? Imagine that on the barbecue.
Where are you looking at? Oh, on the YouTube. I'm looking. I'm sitting there. Aren't you looking at my screen? And then I look. Oh yeah, too, buddy. Shout out to Betty. She hooked me up.
She's not retired fully then. She's still in charge of graphics.
Somewhat. I put it out to her because the video that we're going to do today showed up in my recommended, and I said, "What the hell is this?" And I start watching, and I said, "OMG!" First thing that came to my mind was amateur night. The second thing was, what a dork. Hey, by the way, this dork got over 1.5 million subscribers. Hold on a second. No, 2.69 million subscribers, ladies and gentlemen, for this dumbass.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Nice hair.
Oh no.
Yeah. It showed up. I've never seen or heard of this gentleman before in my life. Right in my recommended. And it said, trying to read, I'll show you. Trying to read a creationist propaganda textbook. Of course, that caught my eye immediately, right? So I said, where is he going to go with this? So I started listening to it. I said, he's such a dork. It's like, oh, you're not going to believe this. So after I watched this stupid sissy, I'm calling him Cindy now. See why in a few minutes, but anyway, this idiot dork right off the street. At the University of Maine, they let him lecture an undergraduate class. Hold on to your hat, folks, on science communication. I ain't lying. Wait, just keep that in the back of your mind, because we're going to be giving that a treatment too, all in good time. But the University of Maine allowed this friggin' Cindy, half a sissy nonsense and dork to give a lecture. It was a big nothing burger. I listened to the whole lecture. What did you? Wait till you hear it. You ain't gonna hear it today. Just take my word for it. I'm calling the University of Maine. I'm gonna ask them, what in the flying Fukuyama are you doing? Just wait. Just wait till you hear this knuckle dragger. It's like just like a dude right off the street, like you just picked him up right off the street. You know, what do you think about this? He's a numpty. He's so stupid. He's so far away from this topic. From anything, I don't know what. I think he's like an amateur archaeologist or something. He thinks he's Indiana Jones or some shit.
What does that mean? He owns a spade?
I don't know. Or maybe a sledge. I don't think he could pick it up.
You need to call
curious,
Maine, a university, and express your grievances.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you aren't going to believe what's going to happen here today. So, and his screen name is Miniminuteman. Yeah, I bet you are. That's what she said. But anyway, this doofus with 2.69 million subscribers. There is a lot of stupid people out there. This doesn't give, the big thumbs up to society as a whole. I'm just going to tell you that right now. It's got me, it had me quite depressed. At how stupid people are. Good.
Very telling about society as a whole.
Yeah.
See, when I was a kid, right, we used to have experts come on and tell you things. Now there's this new category of retards that aren't sufficient to get their own qualification in any scientific or any real discipline, and they become this thing called scientific communicators, which means that basically they chat shit and make stuff up. Is this what this guy introduces himself as, a scientific communicator? Yeah,
and not here, but in the lecture he gives at the University of Maine. I didn't go tracking down. I think he might have an undergraduate degree in archaeology. Archaeology, pseudoscience to begin with. But I didn't check up on him, Adam. Can you do my background check for me?
On it.
His name is, what the hell is his name? I put it on the.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean? Yep. His name.
I should be able to find it from Miniminuteman.
I think his name's Milo.
Milo Rossi.
Yeah,
Milo
that's
Rossi.
it. That's it. Yeah, yeah.
Milo Rossi, it's even worse, Kiwi. Environmental scientist and archaeologist
Oh god.
and science educator.
And a science, I told you, science educator, science communicator, man. Yeah. Yep. Wait till you hear that. It's a belly laugher. But we're gonna do this one first, just to set the stage. My God.
Student at University of Maine.
Oh, he went to the University of Maine then, so he had some ins. With
No.
What?
What saying here on LinkedIn, student at, not ex-student or graduate of.
Huh. Well, whatever.
Actually got a connection with him somehow.
Yeah, they do have
one connection with him.
Yeah, there's a connection, so I might forgive. No, I'm not going to do it.
No. I mean me. On LinkedIn, somehow I'm one person away from knowing him.
What?
On LinkedIn, which is like your business profile.
I know what it is.
Yeah. It says I've got one common link with him. One connection. So I know somebody that is on my LinkedIn, and he knows that same person. It's on his LinkedIn. You know, 6 degrees of separation. Well, this is just one.
All right.
Like the degrees of bacon. Like Kevin Bacon.
Not bacon. Not heard of. Have you ever heard of 6 degrees of separation?
Yeah, I've heard it phrased many times before.
Well, this is one. Spooky.
So this is what? Is that a rhetorical question?
So this is 1 degree of separation from me. There's somebody I know that knows him. What I was saying.
Oh, I get it now. Boy, that was a mystery. Boy, you're sharp today, aren't you?
Well, you're not. I thought that was.
I was looking down my glasses at you earlier, right? And then I came back, and then I started talking. Then I see Adam boop, right out of the call. I said, "Oh, he's not too impressed with me today." I came in with an attitude, though, like I usually don't. All right, is that it? Then we'll start to get into this, man. I'm telling you.
I could still outburst at any moment. I'm still researching to see if he is qualified yet.
Qualified for what?
Right. So now this website, Science Communicator and Archaeology Educator.
Oh,
That's it. Non-title.
That's it, huh?
Well, I could be an archaeology educator, couldn't I? If I bought like a fossil round, an ammonite round, and said, look at this.
look at this evidence of a dead thing.
I dug this up yesterday.
Yeah. It's so pathetic, but it's going to be a lot of fun. That's what I wanted to do today. Oh, by the way, I'm good for tomorrow. Book. Just in case I forgot to tell you, I'm good for tomorrow. So can we adjust our schedules?
Maybe. I'll see. I'm not sure myself.
You're not sure? Platsy?
Yeah, I'm free.
Yeah, a lot of things went down yesterday, so I'm starting to get it in order. It's tough.
You guys made me laugh so hard I was crying.
Oh, it was brought up today on the show too. I'd forgotten all about it, and somebody, not the whole context, but the phrase.
Airy discs.
Aries disc. That was pretty funny, Adam. It all come rushing back to me.
I said through my laughter that I was Aries failure, the wholesale style.
Yeah. Too funny. We don't need to get into all that happened yesterday. All right, Adam, you still researching or are we ready?
I can't see anything. It can only go on the fact that he's saying he's a student at, which means he's an undergraduate. So in archaeology, oh, so excellent.
I don't think so, because I listened to his lecture. But if you call it a lecture, I call it just making shit up with a presentation with PowerPoint, I would suppose. And he said to the undergraduate crew that was out there listening to him in the auditorium, he said, I used to be there a couple years ago, right where you're at. So that's telling me that he's not an undergrad.
Now I've got it 2018 to 2022, bachelor's degree in environmental science. My mate, Ed, right, did environmental science. Right? So he's there doing, right. And and he's then with all the other pharmacists, we say, what are you going to do? Well, because we know what we're going to do. What are you going to do? Well, basically, we used to call him a bin man in a suit. was his basic. What does it mean? He ended up doing air conditioning. He's really well loaded now. Lives in Singapore. Does air conditioning though, because it's environmental. It was just one of these kind of wishy-washy degrees that told you about a few things. It wasn't a discipline in anything. But there you go, environmental science.
All right, there you go.
He's gonna manipulate the environment.
He's gonna manipulate the environment, is he? All right.
I think so. If you're going to do environmental science, that would be the prerequisite, wouldn't it?
Isn't all natural science sort of environmental science, though? Well, I guess it would suppose, or it would depend on what the environment is.
This is climate control, isn't it?
Oh,
environmental science. Nah.
Well, he doesn't say
carbon dioxide and worrying about that.
Well, Cindy doesn't say anything about that. I mean, I don't know. You need a haircut, number one. And something that I really didn't notice until another person pointed it out to me. I usually don't notice things like this, but then it stood out to me after it was said. He's got rings all over his fingers and bracelets and stuff. He's a real Cindy. He's a super dumbass, too. He's qualified absolutely nothing. Like I said, it's like pulling a guy off the street and then putting him in front of a camera. When I looked down and seen these subscribers, I just couldn't believe it. You're not going to believe it either. Just take my... Okay, we're going to get on with this right now, and you're going to know right off the bat. All right? We ready?
No, I've got more.
We're not ready? Okay.
Well, I've made a claim, and I thought better check that up. So I've asked a certain lady I know, what do you study in an environmental science degree? So it's an interdisciplinary. So he told you, just bits of shit. Ecology and ecosystems, environmental chemistry, right, studying chemical processes in air, water, and soil, including pollution, Earth system science. Climate change, which is climate system.
Yeah, hold on. He can't. He said he failed chemistry.
Oh. Environmental chemistry is probably not. Yeah. Probably just knowing what water is. What's the chemical symbol for water?
The symbol is.
There you go. See, environmental policy and management. This is what Ed did. It was like bin man in a suit stuff. Laws and regulations regarding dealing with, environmental policies, environmental physics and energy, investigating energy systems, renewable energy technologies, physical principles like thermodynamics applied to environmental issues such as climate modeling or pollution dispersion. I won't go on. It's the same. Oh no, data analysis and modeling. You'd love that.
Oh, yeah, that's right up my alley.
Right, I'm done. Sorry.
All right, we ready?
Uh-huh.
So, having said all that, may I introduce to you Cindy. Go on with your bad self, Cindy. What else? What you got?
You know it. You love it. Many years ago, in the year of our Lord...
A pause.
Yeah, I was going to anyway.
He's got great hair.
Oh, you like his hair?
I like his hair. It's a little bit like mine. Mine's a little bit more receding, but it's kind of that length now. I'm liking that hair.
Long-haired hippie type pinko ague.
Nice shirt as well. Great choice of belt.
It's Levi's. It's a Levi's shirt.
I'm getting the positives in now before.
Oh, yeah. You better get him in quick. Well, at least we know where his helmet is. Right there.
2022, I had a P.O. box open. A place where viewers could send me nice little things that they made, you know, letters, drawings, stuff like that. But every once in a while, a viewer thought that it was the perfect opportunity to send me something to make me suffer. And it was a certain Jay Bergman in August of 2022 who decided it would be a wonderful idea to send me this. The Science of the Physical Creation in the Christian Perspective. It's exactly what it looks like. It's a creationist science textbook.
What's wrong with that?
If you can even use those two words in the same sentence.
We can use the two words in the same sentence. Why can't we? Are you going to get into that, Cindy?
That's the telling point, isn't it? His disconnect already.
Yep.
He thinks science and Christianity are what, incompatible?
Yep.
Yeah, very telling that, isn't it? As to probably what he'll probably not be able to define either.
Mm-hmm.
But
let's see.
Disconnect, I would say.
Sentence. And for almost 3 years, it's been sitting on my shelf, looking at me. There's an evil energy that radiates out of this book. And it's been calling me.
Don't look at you. Come on. Books don't look at you. They've not got eyes.
It's a metaphor, dude. Cut Cindy's.
I know. That was just a witty interjection to raise the point. When we say that, what are we meaning? It's been gnawing in the back of your head. Creationism. Yeah. Been bugging you. You want to dismiss it and poo-poo it and ridicule it, but for years it's been gnawing in your back of your mind.
Yeah. Well, it's unfair though, because this could be a belly laugher of a book. I've never seen this book before, but just on the surface, Cindy, you got problems. Nice rings though. Oh my God.
Like the One Ring.
Oh yeah. You got more than one, Cindy.
So today, ladies and gentlemen, it is, I guess it's not really a great pleasure. It is with
kind of worried.
You're worried now?
Because on the front of that book, there's Devil's Mountain into that thing from Close Encounters in America, Wyoming. Yeah, that mountain. Yeah, that is reported to be a big old ancient tree. So if this science and creationism claims that mountain is actually an old tree, there are no trees on flat Earth. Yeah, no forest. So, yeah, that's what I'm wondering that book could be heading down. Which is just a conspiratard pile of nonsense that he pulled together to support creationism. Giant trees!
He's got on more rings than I do. And I have like rings that I always wear like permanently. I've got a thumb ring and a spoon ring.
A spoon? And then, of course, you got a spoon? What's a spoon ring?
Where you take the end of a spoon and they make it into a ring.
That's amazing. That's yeah. So the people listening out there, could you go to this video here and tell Minuteman Cindy that he's being reviewed? I posted. Here's what I posted. I posted the other day, 1 day ago. Sure, because he solicited some interactions, right? So this was my interaction with him. I said, sure, here's my interaction. Hey, amateur night. I'm reviewing this belly laugher Tuesday, 15 July on my channel under treatment. I'm going to leave you with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on your face. Best wishes. P.S. Love your feigned exasperations and calling out to the creator you don't believe in. Do you reminisce with strangers? That was it. So I got a couple glue sniffing replies. The first one, I don't even know what you are trying to say.
That's good.
Let's finish it. Have some tea, take a rest, and then read over what you wrote. Okay, I did. I'm sure there's some way to make it legible. Make it legible? What does legibility have to do with? What's your problem? What am I trying to say? Does it have to do with legibility? Do you know that these are letters? They form words and put together into sentences. He thinks, oh, now I gotta calm down. Put my open-toed sandals on and don't brush my teeth. It'll be okay, is what you're saying. Okay, Ferris. Get ass clown.
Deepest condolences that I must present to you this. Buckle up, fellas. It's gonna be one of those videos.
Oh yeah, it is. My audience is gonna love it. And that, just a bit of advice, don't be slurping into your fucking retard mic, okay? I already seen you do that once. There's nothing more that pisses me off than that.
I'm relieved. I'm relieved. It's not that Wyoming tree devils thing. It's the Grand Canyon, in it. Thank God.
It's on fire.
We know what's coming with that, though.
What? Fire?
Noah's flood. Noah's flood, in it.
Sure.
Or millions of years of erosion.
Oh, wait a second. Note the viewer. I didn't see this before. Disclaimer. Okay, let's read this out. There will be pop-ups throughout the video from a team member who grew up in a young Earth creationist household. Oh, no. And has since moved past the beliefs of their youth. That's heartwarming.
Ouch.
So, little color comment. So, what we got is little color commentary pop-ups. This is telling us, right?
Before you go on there, I just saw in the comments there was a comment replying to the one that replied to your comment, and the guy said Fergus or whatever fungus, whatever the guy's name.
Fungus.
It was the gasoline fumes he breathed in as a kid. How does he know that you used to breathe in gasoline?
Yeah, how does he know that? What, has he got a friggin' crystal ball?
Yeah, I mean, like, these are just these random comments that go out there on the internet when someone just can't deal with what someone has said or they can't understand it.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you used to breathe in gasoline fumes. When did you do that? Go on.
Sorry, it's kind of like how we say people are sniffing glue or something.
Yeah, but we have actually, that's said sarcastically, but we have been given evidence that they may have been doing that via what they say and do.
Well,
do you know what I mean? There's no evidence that this guy has that you go on.
Yeah, didn't he ever siphon gas? I mean, haven't we all? Haven't we all?
Well, we've all.
Wait a second.
You're breathing in those fumes.
Shut up. It's a good point. Let's go down here. So Brian, you ever siphon gas before? Let's get this going.
One time, I think. No, I've never actually. I've never siphoned gas.
All right.
I've never actually.
You are kind of an indoor girl. Flatsy, you ever
No, I've never siphoned gas. No.
But he said breathe it in, not drink it.
Neil,
something will be drinking it.
Neil, shut up. You already had your chance. Brian. Neil, you ever siphon gas? Constantino. Or Constantino wire, whatever. The other... Oh, go ahead.
What?
Have you ever siphoned gas? Oh my God. Neil, Neil, N-E-1-L.
I'm asking what?
Just shut it. Go on, Moot. N-E-1-L.
Hi.
You ever siphon gas?
No. I'm a millennial, so.
Oh, God. Raleigh, Criterion, you ever siphon gas before?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, we actually got one real man on the panel. Evening.
I siphoned gas many times.
From your own tanks?
You had to when you had no gas.
Evening. You know who's next?
Oh, I mean, the succinct answer is no. But I do like the smell of gasoline. When I was a kid, I grew up in the paddocks. Like, my uncle was a motorbike and sidecar racer. So I love the smell of that petrol.
Okay.
Now, I never went around sniffing it to get intoxicated. I never knew you could get intoxicated. Maybe I was.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to this.
That could explain a lot.
Yeah, it could. It's a necessary sidebar.
So the standard for being a man, just 1 second, the standard here for being a man is drinking gasoline. Fair enough. You know, I'm not a real man.
You don't drink the gasoline when you siphon. I knew you were an indoor girl.
You always spit out a mouthful.
Well, that's
a real man swallows, Brian.
A real man swallows.
Oh my gosh. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah,
Good grief.
Yeah, I know. It's just always hovering around the surface, isn't it, with these bozos, Flatsy?
It's you lot that are sick. We're siphoning petrol, you pervs.
Oh, wait a second. There's another message that came down here. I continue. They add their perspective. Are they ballers? If they're ballers, then
ballers don't have perspective, mate.
Yeah,
deny it.
Yeah. If you're a globetard, Cindy, you don't have perspective. You and your team. That's a little bit too deep for his dumbass. They add their perspective to explain some material that may be confusing. We're going to get some confusing material. Okay. When the textbook assumes the reader's knowledge of biblical science. What?
Biblical science?
What? Huh? What?
Yeah.
Biblical science?
Yeah. What's the cause of the parting of the sea?
No, of the Bible.
But it's got to be stuff in the Bible that you're going to try and science. Natural phenomena, parting of the sea, cause, Jehovah.
That parting of the sea. You know, did you see that?
Not me.
All right, fair enough.
Personally.
Let's go.
But I have it on good account. It occurred.
You have it on the best account, sir.
There you go then.
Nice music. Probably get me copyright striked.
All right, I feel like I probably should address the elephant in the room first.
Yeah, that hair. You need to get a haircut. You hippie type pinko bag you. Number one. Number two, I don't know what's going on with all the jewelry either. Now, you're getting by with that Levi's shirt, but you're treading on thin ice.
First, which is
leave his hair alone. Great hair.
You know, everything. You guys have seen my studio before. It's a little bit rough. As I've talked about, this is a really old house. It was built in like 1880 something. So there's a lot of work to be done, especially in this formerly beautiful room that's now my studio. So we're actually beginning that restoration process now, and in doing that, this is happening. You know the ceiling? You guys love my ceiling. Well, my ceiling is coming the fuck down. Currently, as I film this directly off screen.
No swearing.
Yeah, your ceiling's coming down. It's coming down right on your head. And the next.
Hey, I thought this is where you need to be suspicious, right? I wasn't already, but the dodgy explanation of why he's got plastic sheeting. Neil, why'd you put plastic sheeting down? When you're going to take someone out in it,
yeah,
easy cleanup.
Yep. He'll answer in like 10 minutes. He'll answer your question and say, what's the problem?
It's like Dexter style.
Screen here it's actually kind of amazing that this manages to be off screen, but there is about 36 trash bags completely filled with
Do 7 offsuit.
Dead bodies?
Bodies.
And their bodies.
Yeah, dead bodies.
Got 15 Italians.
Cut up into pieces.
Yeah. Ready to go. We're shipping them out.
Yeah, this is all Deuce 7 offsuit. When I first watched this the other day, I said, "This is Deuce 7 offsuit. This is the poster child of it."
At least he's got his helmet.
Infused raw.
That's what I was thinking too, Flatsy. We think alike. I was looking down there at that helmet earlier. I said, "Yep." I didn't say at least he's got it. I just said, "Yeah, there's his helmet."
Fiberglass insulation. So that's really nice, I guess. It's got a certain je ne sais quoi. It's got a certain I don't know how you say squirrel shit in French.
Can somebody say that?
Merde d'écureuil.
That's some bullshit.
De d'écureuil.
My team and I are working on a really big project right now. No, not Atlantis. I know, I'm working on it. I swear to God, it's every video with you people. Don't worry, Atlantis is coming. When it does, you'll know.
He's gonna have a video of Atlantis? Can't wait for that.
You can't miss it, all right? I'll make sure you don't.
I definitely won't.
Don't miss it. And if any of you do, I'm going to be livid. But my team and I are working on sort of similar to like the Philip Zeba videos from...
What the hell is going on here? I didn't look over here before. Philip Zeba debunked. I guess he got a beef with Philip. Unique way to spell Philip. Philip Zebra. All right.
Last year, where we're looking at a particular account and going into it.
How many bracelets? 1, 2, 3. What's this one for? Is that one where you do something bad? It's like a rubber band. You pull it back and whack.
Put his hair back.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Cindy gotta have her beret. Her beret.
Gotta have that man bun.
The man bun, is that what? Okay.
But a large part of the account that we're going to be talking about is creationism. So I thought that today would be a great day.
Creationism? You're a creationist.
Stop.
Okay.
You guys have brought it up, right? But hasn't he got a really large helmet?
Yeah.
Spaceballs sized helmet.
Yeah.
I'm using perspective. I know he's a baller and it doesn't apply to him. But put that on, bring it into the foreground and put it on his head. What's it for?
You know what? He's retarded. That's his helmet.
It's a hard hat, a construction hard hat.
It's a helmet. He's retarded, dude. Just wait.
It's the size of a pedal bin top. Look at the size of it.
No, why that? Look at the little hands on him. Look at these little hands. Tiny little hands. Why doesn't he have a nail polish on him?
I wouldn't go saying that too long there. I'm for sure there's videos with him with fingernail polish. He's got everything else.
Great.
And I just want to say
this bad boy out.
Why? What do you want to say? I'm trying to get through this video. What?
Yeah, that.
Really?
That's intriguing. Thanks.
Open. I broke out my nice little stand here. Check this out. It's an old
Do 7 offsuit. You're looking a little nervous about getting into this discussion there, son.
Why is he describing everything around him? What's going off?
I told you he's retarded.
Turn, a goddamn an antique store, and I got this. A cosmic little thing IPA from Sierra Nevada, not sponsored. Though I should.
Nice, good choice.
Good. Do you like that? Do you got that one too, Adam?
That was my drink of the summer, innit? IPA beer I've gone to. Very nice. Indian Pale Ale.
I used to drink Sierra Nevada Pale Ales.
That's interesting.
Must be somewhat similar.
Sponsorship. That's a kind of a gimme. You may be thinking to yourself, oh, look, Milo, another fucking hipster. He loves his IPAs.
No swearing, dude.
No, I actually hate IPAs. But I'm man enough to admit that I'm not drinking an IPA.
That's begging the question fallacy. That you're a man.
Because I like it. I'm drinking it because it's 8% and I have to talk about a creationist textbook.
Oh, it's 8%. He needs some alcohol. Yeah, I know that's for the pain.
Yeah, well, you see, that's the trouble with you get IPAs in all strengths, right? The ones I like are what's called a session ale, and they're between like 3 and 5. You know, I'm not some Scottish bum that's trying to drink a can of Tennant Special Brew, 8%. You know what I mean? Like you're drinking sherry or something.
To be fair, the things written in this book may actually be pretty painful.
Didn't I
The
say
intro's been painful so far.
Haven't I said that? I've never seen that book before. It's probably pretty painful. Thanks for confirming.
Does he describe
right,
the chair in a minute?
I don't know. He might.
Secondary camera here. Look at that.
He's describing the camera.
There's a camera.
YouTube guy has two tripods
is a
and two
chair.
cameras.
Shut up!
I don't know why I
This is
didn't
my
say that.
favorite helmet.
There's actually way more of a.
Oh, crap. We'll mute this. Oh, he's back.
Guess. I'm a YouTube guy. What the fuck else would I do with my time and energy?
He's a YouTube guy.
All right, we're live on this little camera. Wow. Oh yeah, that actually looks great. Now you can see the floor that's covered in, you know.
Merde d'écureuil.
Okay. Why don't we have a look at this book?
That's squirrel shit for anyone that's not French.
Yeah.
Hold it up because I have a secondary camera. I am literally the smartest person probably ever.
Editors, I didn't read these. The book is so blurry in that shot, we only use it like, oh, thanks.
So a surprising amount of this book is like actual textbook.
Is it like it or is it textbook?
Which kind of threw me for a loop. You know, when I see a book that leads with science of the physical.
Pause. Surely, with it being a textbook, all of it's a textbook.
That's shocking.
Even
Creation.
the back page.
Yeah, it's a paperback though. Keep that in mind.
Is it hardback? Yeah, exactly.
It's paperback. Keep that in mind, like I said.
In perspective, I kind of assume that there's
You don't got perspective. You're a globetard. You don't have perspective. Show it in your globetard maths. It's not there.
going to be a lot more creation science woven through it. And
creation science? What's that?
don't get me wrong, there is, but there's also a lot of just like general science knowledge, you know?
Science knowledge? What the hell is that? Is that the knowledge of the scientific method? I don't know.
Oh, technically, no. Technically, that would be science. If you just use the word science, I mean knowledge.
Oh,
science.
Oh, good point.
What's the difference between science and science?
Redundancy?
I think the best way to illustrate this is by looking at the table of contents. Here we have, you know, general introduction to the sciences, and then we have our
science. So we got introduction to science. Science and mathematics. Mathematics is not a science. Measurement is not a science. Now we got something. Can we stop here? The scientific method. I'd like to see this one. Atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. So this book isn't starting out real well. Did he pick up on this? Probably not. Earth's weather? You think meteorology is natural science? Yeah. Ass clown. A survey. Are surveys science? So this book is probably, like Flatsy reiterated, probably trouble to begin with. It's probably enablers. This is an enabling book, is what it is.
Our
meteorology. Full of hope.
Say again.
You don't sound full of hope as
I
we
don't.
proceed.
I don't. It's an enabler. That all we have are enablers, Adam. That's it. For these crayon munchers.
It's a little bit odd, isn't it, to start out with science and then go straight to meteorology.
Yeah. Yep. A little bit odd.
Sections, and within each one of these, there's definitely a lot of, you know, creationism, but there's
creationism. You're a creationist, you dumbass cracker. Everyone is a creationist. It's just the creator that changes with numpty dipshits such as yourself. You see, your creator is nature. Yeah? That's who your creator is. Our creator, because we can fog a mirror, is the Lord Jesus Christ, known as the Creator. There's only one. That's probably too much for him.
There's some things that creationism just doesn't really work with. You know, it'll look.
What doesn't creationism work with? What? Huh? That's kind of stupid.
explain how an El Nino event works, and it's not going to.
So creation's not going to explain how an El Nino works. What? It's non sequitur. It's pretty stupid. Creation's not going to explain anything, or creationism is not going to explain anything because it doesn't have lips or vocal cords. That's probably one big problem, right? It's not got sentience or intelligence. It's a philosophy. That's probably the issue that you have here. Good argument.
Say like the El Nino.
Just pause. Are we going to have an El Nino? I assume that means a hurricane or something.
No, El Nino's not a hurricane.
What is it then? Other than a Spanish bloke.
It got El Nino and El Nina. They're different types of weather patterns that they can forecast whether, it's going to be a drier summer or a wetter summer. I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist. It's something like that, but it's not a friggin' hurricane. You know why? Because a hurricane's a hurricane. They're different words.
Yeah, but there's an El Nino.
It might be, hey, look at El Nino. You see? And they say, oh, look. Yeah, you mean, look. What's he saying? He means look at the hurricane over there. Why is he saying that? Because he's Mexican.
How do you even say it? El Nino, I guess that's it, is a climate pattern characterized by unusually warm waters in the central and eastern tropical Pacific Ocean. It's the warm phase of the El Nino Southern Oscillation, for crying out loud, Adam. This warming affects the weather patterns globally. These are globetards. Often leading to increased rainfall. You get that? In some regions and drought in others. You need graphics?
No, I got it. More hotty, more rainy.
Yes. It's not a friggin' hurricane.
Yeah, it sounds like kind of a super humidity situation.
Brian, you're going to get out over your skis really quick here, okay?
Okay.
Okay. But let's see how much abuse Brian can take before he just leaves.
He's Irish. They're built for it. We Brits approve that.
They are built for it. You're right.
It's just a weather pattern, so they actually explain it in an.
It's all assumed to be God created, so they don't need to insert that constantly. What? I don't know. Who knows?
Actual way. So as you won't be surprised, the places that really have the most, creationism in it.
You're a creationist, you dumbass cracker.
Who created the store?
Just say
Super Tank. Who created this?
Oh man, Booger asked a crazy question last night. Anyways, Mike 808 sent super chat.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
But yeah, he asked who created the creator. I was like, oh boy.
Did you tell him?
I like it.
Yeah, that's a good question, but you tell him what fallacy he fell into.
Yeah, I'm going to get into that with him very soon.
Okay.
I told him that last night because it was bedtime.
Yeah, you should have said booger. Who's the host here?
That's just the question, isn't it?
Yeah, you're not prepared. You said you weren't prepared. You already told me that. So,
oh yeah, you're right.
You just say, booger. Mary had a little lamb, and she doesn't fall into an infinite regress fallacy. That's the answer.
Yeah, okay. I know what it is. I thought it was crazy that he was pondering it, and that's what he thought. He asked that question, and I was like, oh boy.
Yeah. That's pretty good though. That's good. That's good. He's sharp. He'll get there.
Comes in our chemistry and geology section. Now, I'm not a chemist. In fact, I loathe chemistry so much that I failed it the first time.
Like I told you, Adam, he failed it.
Yeah.
I remember hearing that. I said, shocking surprise.
I took it. I am literally the smartest person probably ever. So there is nothing on.
You're the dumbest person.
So I assume part of the criteria of that title is not how many times it took you to pass chemistry.
Just to let you know, Cindy, My first chemistry course at university, A+, baby. A+, Holmes. There's a story behind that, but it'll take too long. I'm not going to say it.
On Earth that I want to do less than read about chemistry, and especially read about chemistry from a creationist textbook.
All textbooks are creationist textbooks. You're a creation. He just doesn't understand this, Adam. He doesn't get it. Everyone's a creationist, unless you want to stand in direct violation of the laws of thermodynamics and quantum mechanics. Unless you'd like to do that, go ahead, Mr. Science, dumbass cracker. You're a creationist. Your creator is nature. There's only two choices. Either God, an intelligent agent, or nature. The only two choices. Those are the ontological primitives, son. I'll tell you what. Go here. It's called theglobeterminator.com. All right? And you go right here. Proofs of the Creator. You whack that tab right there. Right? Then you go here. I do this and explain it to you. Like you're a second grade retard. Right? 1, 2, 3, ABC. I take you right through it. There are only two possible worldviews. That is, ontological primitives that can be held to account for how we, the universe, and us, whatever the universe may be, are here. Nature, matter, unguided, or intelligent agency, guided. Your only two choices, baby. That's it. Now the rest is for you. Go through it step by step. You might need your fleet of slobber nurses to explain some harder concepts to you, like matter and light. Those things like that. It's very, very comprehensive. And it goes straight through it, okay? So, when you get some time, you head on over here. I want to see this. I want to see you evaluate my site right here. Don't skip anything. If you're going to evaluate this, I want you to go sentence by sentence. And don't skip a damn thing. Do you understand me, Cindy?
Don't move that page.
Hey.
Wait. All right. I can go back there, Adam.
You can't go throwing shit like that out and then expect us not to comment. Yeah. So there we go. False dichotomy. You cannot have the first part without the second part in that dichotomy, right? Now, you might let nature run on its own, but it has to be intelligent, this agency.
Yeah, but they don't know that, Adam. I have to get them there first.
I know. I'm just saying, once you've got them there, then kick them in the nuts with that point. That you can't even have the first part of your dichotomy.
Yeah, but I have to outline it first, Adam. I can't start on page 150.
No, but I'm being like Oakley, aren't I? Oh, you'll need a flat Earth for that. You'll need a flat Earth for that. That's a linear measurement. Linear measurement.
Yeah. You have to have this first part. You guys can't help yourselves, can you? Just wait till I'm done. Okay? And then you can start. I'm done.
Thank you. Just for this guy here, what QE said to you is that it's either nature or nurture. There's only two options. And what Adam says is you can't have nature without nurture. Now, considering this guy spoke about the laws of thermodynamics, and he still thinks nature is the winner in that situation. Tells me, someone who doesn't have millions of subscribers and hasn't got some supposed degrees and whatever, that this guy doesn't know what he's thought of it.
That's a good take. You're right. Can I get rid of this? No, Adam, is it good?
This is important. This bit, spot on, Brian. Right, but what you don't need to get to this philosophical conclusion is any qualifications. You just need to consider it for a little bit yourself, and this webpage will help you do that. Yeah, yep. That's all you need to do, is consider the philosophical implications of it, so you can come to an informed decision instead of just naturally thinking you can have one or the other. Yeah, look at it, read it, understand the implications, That to me, like I say, you don't need any qualifications, whoever you are, to be able to figure this proof out. It's not a tough one once you actually bother to apply yourself to the question, and it's very eloquently laid out here with support.
Well, thank you, Adam. I took my time doing this in about 2008. It's quite
bad calling it a false dichotomy at the top. So there's my favourite. See, there's the favourite. That.
Yeah.
Imagine the sea rushing in, and as the waves recede, there's a sandcastle built like that. That's what you're asking for.
That's what his worldview demands. Yeah.
Well, actually, his worldview more demands that when the sea recedes, that there's a fully functioning hydrogen fusion reactor. Actually, yeah. And that is closer to it, but still a long way away.
Yeah, it's go.
Yeah, with ether technology powering it all on top of those turrets.
Thanks. It is. It has become my favorite. The functional sequence specified complexity. It because a second grader can get it. Yes, sir. There it is. When you can I get out of here now, Adam, and back to the video?
Yeah, thank you. But like I say, you can't go throwing that heavyweight proof around and not have it commented on.
Okay, fair enough. Back to Cindy. He's still
nice helmet.
Nice helmet.
I want to really hone in on probably the juiciest part of this book, which is obviously the natural sciences section, and most specifically this section right here, chapter 11, on interpreting the fossil record.
That's not natural science.
Right, interpreting the fossil record. Lots of shit died, and there are still their bones in the ground if you dig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. That's not natural science, you glue sniffer. You don't know what natural science is, Cindy.
Within it are
Sam's meat market. You kill him, we'll chill him.
Yeah, all right. I'll be 2 minutes.
Do we want to continue? Let's wait for Adam. Because I'll miss his interruptions. Of course, we got Brian here.
And if you want to feel let down, we have Flatsy.
Flatsies won't say too much unless something gets under our bonnet. She'll be quiet over there.
Yeah, unless you're looking. Well, if you're looking for an anti-climax, then she's the person to go to.
Golly.
Jeez. All right, to hell with Adam. We're going.
are 3 different subchapters.
That makes sense.
History of the Earth, the record of the rocks, effects of the flood, lack of transitional forms, evidence against
Oh, boy.
evolution, and
Evidence against evolution. What? What's evolution? You got some big... You know what, you little punk? Let me deal with you. Amateur Night Dipstick. This is your page. So, asshat. To say no God or creator, you ipso facto must believe, and this list is not exhaustive, by the way. Ink, paper, and glue molecules can author technical instruction manuals and blueprints, that's DNA, then construct protein robots, ribosomes, kinesin, cilia, etc. The laws of thermodynamics, pillars of science, are false, like I told you before. The laws of chemistry and biochemistry contain symbolic logic functions. Quantum mechanics, that is, all of physics, is bludgeoned and left for dead. False. The law of cause and effect is false. Something can come from nothing naturally. The law of biogenesis is falsified. Life really does come from non-life. Giraffes really do come from bacteria, if given enough time. Yeah, you're a real Rhodes Scholar. Hey, Sunshine. Werner Heisenberg, pioneer, quantum mechanics, Nobel laureate, physics. Listen closely. The first gulp from the glass of natural science will turn you into an atheist, whatever that is. But at the bottom of the glass, God is waiting for you. So we got asshat Cindy Clown on YouTube with millions of subscribers, and Werner Heisenberg just put you in your place. You haven't even got to the first gulp of glass of natural science. You don't even know what natural science is, Cindy. When you figure that out, when you take your first gulp, get ready. Because it's coming at you. Got to put that together.
These people, you say these people are generally lightweights. They never get to the bottom of the glass. They just take a couple of sips, and then these people who can't handle their alcohol, 2 drinks in, and their pants is around their ankles, and they're singing. These types of people. That's them in that scenario.
Mm-hmm.
They never get to the bottom of the glass. They never make it that far. They only get a couple of stops in, and that's it.
Well, he doesn't even know what natural science is, so he hasn't even taken the first sip.
And a mistaken belief. So we are in for a real...
What did he say? Let me go back.
I've got great hair.
Rocks, effects of the flood, lack of transitional forms, evidence against evolution, and the evolution of man.
Evolution of man. Yeah. On your next show, Crayon Muncher, we need this. Specifically, define evolution with citation, please. Then post the scientific theory of evolution. We need that in citation. Then post just 2 formal scientific hypotheses, then experiments that concretized it into a real scientific theory. We're going to need the citation for the scientific hypothesis. If you only have one, I'll take it. D, highlight the independent and dependent variables used in each test. I know you've never heard these terms before. That's not my problem. E, post the null hypotheses that were rejected and falsified for each. That's what you need to do on your next show, Cindy. You better have it. I want A, B, C, D, E. I want the answers. I want the citations, please.
Now, you see, right, so leave those up, because there's a lot of times that people have a go at you and I defend you. But here, I think you are being an unreasonable bastard.
Why? Why? I can't wait to hear the reason or rationale for this. Go on.
I'll be A, B, C, D, and E. It's unreasonable to ask for that. It's not there. You won't find it. It's like sending somebody out for a glass hammer or a tin of tartan paint or a long wait. Yeah?
Well, that's not my problem, Adam.
Yeah, some skyhooks.
Yeah, skyhooks. They're also on the list. Yeah, exactly.
That's not my problem. He's an evotard. So let's get to it. We need to get down to brass tacks. We need to know what this monkey is, whether it's an actual scientific theory or imaginary just so stories by dickless morons. We need to know that. So we need to know about the evidence, because you have to define the monkey first, post the scientific theory, and then the evidence is contingent upon that. We need to see that. Now, the scientific theory is going to provide the evidence itself, because it's going to be validated by experiment. He probably doesn't know that either. So all we actually need is this monkey right here. That's what we need. Let's see if you can do it.
Mistaken belief. So we are in for a
I missed that too. There was a mistaken belief in there. One
record of the rocks, effects of the flood, lack of transitional forms, evidence against evolution, and
I'm not rushing on. I'm trying to get through this sentence, for frick's sake.
But you've already mitigated and said you'd take a lower offer, right? So would you just take a hypothesis even?
I would take a hypothesis.
I'd love a good laugh as well. So, anyway, carry on.
The evolution of man, a mistaken belief. So we are in for
a mistaken belief. Oh, that's what I think. That's what the book said. I don't know. I couldn't read it.
a real doozy with this one. Okay, real quick.
Yeah, we are. A real doozy.
Also, before we get into this, I want to make one thing very, 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 very abundantly clear here at the beginning of this video.
He's got great hair.
That you're a dickless moron, Nancy. I'm sorry, Cindy.
This is not.
Nice rings. 1, 2. Why you got 1, 2, 4 rings on this hand and 2 on this one? What's up with that?
Action.
Are you an anti-left fight?
An attack on religion. This is not an
This is not an attack on religion. Huh? You're the religious one here, numpty dipshit. So you're not going to be attacking yourself. You don't know what religion is, Holmes.
Attack on Christianity.
That's the point, isn't it? But I'll pause. Because a good point. I was going to say, no, it's not an attack on religion, what you're postulating. It's an attack on God, the creator, not religion. Yeah?
And actually,
the only religious person here in this topic is you, mate. Those that hold beliefs that they can't prove. Religious.
This is not an attack on faith or God or any of that. TLDR.
Not an attack on faith. Why would you attack? What is faith, by the way? That's the next thing you need to outline in your next video, your response video to mine. I want one. I want you to define faith, and I want it with citation, please.
In case you don't know.
No, guy, person that doesn't exist. Stop it. You person that doesn't exist. If I claim you don't exist, am I attacking you?
It's glue sniffing.
No, but this is the whole premise of the YouTube channel he's put out, that God doesn't exist. I mean, I suppose his only justification is because he doesn't believe that God exists. He's not technically attacking him, but he is attacking him. He's attacking the fact that his very existence doesn't exist.
I don't know. You're gonna have to now. Shut up. You're gonna have to wait. Just hold that thought, because it's gonna become muddled here, if I'm not mistaken. So hold that thought that you're having right now.
Okay.
Take my word for it, because it's gonna get muddled. All right.
I trust you.
Huey, did you watch this video before we reacted?
Yes.
But that's what you tell us we're not allowed to do.
Adam, relax. Say it again, Brian. My God.
But don't you tell us we're not allowed to do that?
I did it this time because I wanted to lessen the search criteria we had the other day, because I was bumbling and fumbling and stumbling trying to find stuff. So I watched the video and then just made mental notes of things and then threw stuff in my thingy over here. So we'd save time.
All right.
That's why I did it.
Understandable.
Yeah. Adam.
No, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. Right. No. Save that. But that's the indictment. Right. No time saved. If you had watched it, we wouldn't have had to suffer the first 5 minutes. Unless, of course, the reason we watched the first 5 minutes is a poisoning the well fallacy.
Whatever.
Creationism is. God love you. I'm unfortunately.
Whoa. What? What did you say?
God love you.
Attack on Christianity.
That makes no sense.
This is not an attack on faith.
Person that doesn't exist, love you.
Holy shit. Adam, freaking relax so I can hear what he's saying.
Relax. You just paused it. Why? Because he said God love you in a genuine way. It sounded like to me.
I really didn't get it. Let him go for at least 10 or 15 seconds. Okay? Thanks.
I can't. I'm not lying here, you see. I've not heard this before, so I can only react correctly. There's no pretense with me. If I hear that, I'm gonna have to ejaculate something.
All right.
Clear here at the beginning of this video. This is not an attack on religion. This is not an attack on Christianity. This is not an attack on faith or God or any of that. TLDR, in case you don't know what creationism is. God love you. I'm.
Oh, that part. Yeah. I got you now. All right. Just because I don't remember everything he said, Adam.
I don't remember. I have no memory. I can only react to what I've just heard.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a contradiction. Like I pointed out in the little thing down here, because he does it a lot. His feigned exasperations, you're going to be getting into them. So, okay, so what's creation? Is he going to define this monkey?
I'm unfortunately about to strip that blissful ignorance away from you. Creationism is the idea that the world and all the creatures on it were created in their current form by the Abrahamic God. There's a woodchuck in my yard. Okay.
Oh my God. Do 7 offsuit, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't believe that. and that's a straw man.
Yeah, creationism isn't what he just said. It's part of it. But
there are certain breeds of dog that have emerged, that weren't initially created. That's my cute little pooch, Phoebe. Yeah. So, no, that's not correct. There are certain breeds of chaffinch. That may have existed. What's amazing with the majesty of creation is that all of these things that emerge exist there in the gene record. It's already there, existing for them to look like this, so they don't get eaten by tree frogs if they're a moth, or something. Yeah. So all these things are there, but that straw man you've just initially presented shows a lack of research.
Yep.
You're going to attack something, at least get their claim correct.
Yeah, that's not creationism, by the way. Let's check it.
While you're checking, I have to agree with Adam a little bit on the fact that asking him for a lot of the stuff that you're asking for in his next video, it's a bit unfair because he can't even seem to focus long enough to finish a sentence. Oh, there's a squirrel. Something.
Yeah. Well, let's take a couple peeks at these. Creationism. I've never looked these up. Okay, is the name given to the belief that the creation story of Genesis is the literal truth about how the world came into being. Okay, that's one. What does Wiki say? Wiki, creationism.
That's that pause. Right. So right. There are lots of creationists across the plane that aren't of the Christian faith, Judaic faith, or even Muslim faith. Yeah, there are lots of people still that are creationists.
Yeah.
That don't ascribe to that. That again. Look, what they're desperate to do is ascribe it to something else other than what's outlined on your web page, QE. That's not dealing with any denomination.
Yes.
It's dealing with the facts about whether or not we're created or not. That seems to be the pertinent part that needs to come out of any definition.
Yeah, he screwed that definition's wrong. Well, let's give, because that was just PBS. Wikipedia, creationism is the religious belief. No, it's not. That nature and aspects such as the universe, earth, life, and humans originated with supernatural acts of divine, I'll finish it, creation. Britannica, creationism.
Go back to that one, because again, I want to reference your webpage. Right. Creation is the religious belief. Well, if you've got proof, it stops being religious, doesn't it?
Yes.
And that's why your webpage is great. And I'm pimping it a bit, but this is important. There's proof here. So it stops being religious. It becomes knowledge of a creator.
Correct.
Go and read it.
Here we go again with Britannica. Creationism. The belief that the universe and various forms of life were created by God out of nothing, ex nihilo. That's not what he stated. I don't see any Abrahamic. He said an Abrahamic God. Well, let's go to Stanford. Creationism. This is certifiable, isn't it? Oh, yeah, but they go into what a creationist is. Well, I guess the same thing. Is someone who believes in a God who is absolute creator of heaven and earth out of nothing by an act of free will.
With that?
Yeah.
I wouldn't take any objection to that.
I would. Out of nothing. How did they know that part?
The only objection I take is little g, just to be semantic, yeah? Not a God. It's got to be big capital G in that sense, if you're going to put it in that sentence. It has to be, the God, capital G, has to be the creator of everything, not little g gods.
Yeah.
So but they said out of nothing. Sorry, just a second. They said out of nothing. No,
free will, he said. Read it again.
Okay.
Out of his own, from his own free will. Yeah, out of nothing.
That's why I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He because that's what we're taught, isn't it? But
yes.
He wills this into existence.
Yep. Yeah. So we got a gist. So we got the gist of it.
Atheists, you say that God created the world and all the creatures.
No, you haven't, Eager Beaver. You're on a good topic. It's important.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah. It didn't just create, like, we're taught he created out of, we're taught by who? Who knows this? Nobody knows this. This is just some guys making stuff up. He taught it out of free will. You don't know how he did what he did. You just know he did it. That's it.
True.
Like, out of free will. You don't know that. I can't stand this nonsense.
Yeah.
Let me address then.
Oh,
Huey, pull
God.
that back up and let me address why I'm happy to accept that.
I'm not pulling it back up. I exited out.
Okay. Free will in this case is by his desire, by just the creators. It's a human concept. We can't make anything by our free will. I can't even make another wine appear next to me by free will, never mind a whole realm, yeah? But the point is that we recognize that it's not by any human constructs that it's made by. It's by the divine desire of God. He just makes it in a way that only the creator of all this can happen. It's not some bullshit where he's already got his dirt and he just tweaks it a little bit. Everything is by his will. Now, it's like trying to be metaphysical. You can't understand that. You just designate it as above your comprehension. I think this is an important part to stick on because it's the whole point of where do you get matter from? Only by the will of the creator. Not put the point, but you know what I mean? It only comes from by his will that all of these things that then can happen come into existence. This guy's way beyond that and misrecognizing the point, I think.
He didn't get creationism correct. He misdefined it.
Created in their current form by the Abrahamic God.
There was no Abrahamic God in any of those definitions. You made that up.
Woodchuck in my yard. Okay, atheists, you say that God didn't create the world and all the creatures on it. Why is there a woodchuck in my yard?
Makes perfect sense. That's a great argument.
Anyway, it's the belief that the world and all of the creatures on it were created in 7 literal days by the...
No. It had no time factor in any of the definitions that we wrote, that we read out here. So note number 2, this is specifically what young Earth creationists believe. Now, we're not talking about young Earth creationists. He said creationism. So you're already muddling the picture. There's no time hacks in this. We read the definitions. There are multiple that had nothing to say about time. 0. So you just made it up.
And even the 7 days thing, that's just a way of describing stages. Do you know what I mean? You can't give time to that.
Yeah.
Days is something made up. Yeah.
You're out over your skis, Brian. Don't go.
No, I'm not.
Please don't go outside. Yeah, you are.
How am I?
I'm not gonna. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you after the show. How about that?
I think we had this before, and I was proven correct.
You aren't proven correct, idiot.
Oftentimes.
Whoa! I want to point at clarity, and I think young Earth creationist. So he's now pigeonholing creationism.
He's not.
He's not.
The note did. But then,
is that the guy that was locked in a box in a Mormon prison cell?
Yeah. It's his GIMP that pops up the notes, and then he conflated. He said creationism was 7. He added that on to the end of his creationism definition, which wasn't stated in the definitions that we. Just simply put, so far up to this point, he has misdefined creationism.
Creationist beliefs.
This is what pisses me off. If you're going to permit God, right, and he says, I did it in 7 days, I'm kind of in the region that he's probably done it in 7 days. Those being real days, because, like, he doesn't need Mexicans to do his work, yeah? He can just get on with it and do it and maybe put some significance in it. I don't see why you do it in 7 days is an objection, which is why this has been put in here. If you're God, you can... Why would you take ages if you're God and you can do stuff instantly? It'd be stupid to say, well, I'll spend the first billion years. getting that molten iron.
Yeah, that's stupid. Why are we even here? Why are we on this topic? Focus on
This is how these guys think. That's how these guys think. This is how some Christians make apologetics for what it clearly says in the Bible. Yeah? 7 days is important. I've always thought if I'm God, I could have done it probably faster, couldn't I? Let's be honest, because I'm God.
Go hand in hand with the denial of many different branches of science. Everything from...
What? Go hand in hand with many branches of... All right, let's get the branches of science down.
Biology to chemistry.
Not all of biology is natural science. Chemistry, a big hunk of chemistry is synthetics. Who else?
Geology and most...
Geology is demonstrable pseudoscience.
Biology, chemistry, or actually subdivisions, so offshoots of one branch.
Did he say genealogy?
No, he said geology.
Technically incorrect, as I was saying. Biology and chemistry are offshoots of physics, one branch. Actually, the only real branch.
I guess, did I put that in here? 1 second, please.
What are you hunting for?
Geology.
Rocks.
He said geology is one of the branches of natural science. I wanted to, I guess I didn't stick it in
Maybe
there.
Flatty can let us down for a while while we're waiting for you to find that.
I sure can. I absolutely can. XB Black Ice, I'm having to defend that my son is 6 years old. He actually asked that question, and it gave me a wonderful opportunity to give him a lesson on what infinite regress fallacy even is. So I think that it's wonderful that he asked the question. And there's a dude in the chat that's totally in violation of the first and second law of thermodynamics. Matter and energy are finite, and the fact that entropy, second law, entropy is always increasing. The increase of entropy shows that it had to have started at some finite time ago, and that it will reach a maximum. So you just don't know what you're talking about. You're on mute.
Just before Kiwi comes back, I just had to deal with. I don't, dude. I've had to ban you for 30 minutes, yeah, which I think is reasonable. Don't spam like that in such a manner. Come back, make a salient point. You're welcome, but don't be a divvy, eh?
And if you have something to say, and if you have something to say, you have a point, you may join. It is in the description box of this video. It's Discord, and somebody will help you come into this room and get your ass tore up for my audience instead of typing in the chat. Now, Brian, did you want to add something before I got into geology, which he identified as a natural science?
Nothing important. I was just going to make a comment on what Adam said, that's all.
Listen closely, glue sniffers. Especially you, Cindy, from nature.com. One of the most, is the most right now, prestigious journals, science journals, quote unquote, in the entire world. California Institute of Technology physicist Sean Carroll arguing in The Edge that hypotheses aren't simply useful tools in some potentially outmoded vision of science. They're the whole frigging point, Cindy. From Rochester Physics Labs, University of Rochester, the scientific method distinguishes science from other forms of explanation because of its requirement, that's a really important word, of systematic experimentation. Therefore, to demonstrate that geology is science, please post a single viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of geology. I'm going to need that with citation, please. Then, post the experiment, along with the citation of the experiment, that validated or falsified it. It'd be easier distilling Alexander the Great's tears from the Euphrates than to provide number 1 or number 2. Therefore, geology is demonstrable pseudoscience. You get it, Cindy? Probably not. You're a friggin' glue sniffer. Pretender clown talking out your ass. Brian?
I have nothing to say.
To the natural sciences. This is because a general understanding of what we know about all of those fields
all of what fields? The ones that are demonstrable pseudosciences, at least one, geology. Biology, a majority of biology nowadays is glorified secretaries and collators making their little diagrams, stick diagrams. That's not natural science, son. Chemistry. A good majority of chemistry is synthetic chemistry. That's not natural science, son. Now, if you want to get more specific, then I'll allow you. But just blurting out biology and chemistry, that's not going to cut it here. And you train wrecked yourself with geology.
This proves the fact that the Earth is 6,000 years old. Now,
what proves the fact there's no possible way to play the dating game in the scientific method. It's non sequitur fallacy. I want you to scientifically validate 6,000, 7,000, 10,000, 1 million, 10 million, 500 million years old using the scientific method. Non sequitur, you're in a category error.
This is where it's very important for me to add that most religious people and most Christians are
like you. You're the religious person.
Not creationists.
What? Let's go back.
I was going to say, I'm going to have to, it's not my J, so it's fine.
Yeah, I went by. Okay, let's listen to this.
Very important for me to add that most religious people and most Christians are not creationists.
What the
He's a glue sniffer. How can you be a Christian and not be a creationist? How is that possible? Are you retarded, son? Cindy.
This is where, earlier we were talking about, we were critiquing his intro by just calling us mongs, just outright mongs, and then no validation. When was it petrol sniffers? Yeah, gasoline sniffers. Yeah. But when the rebuttal was put, well, we say glue sniffers. No, we don't just come out and say it. It's when these guys evidence us so we can make that statement. Yeah, tongue in cheek as it is. Yeah. But that's why we say at that point, that is fundamentally glue sniffing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. To be able to say the people that believe in God don't believe in a creator, yeah, shows how spastic you are, son. Where your head's at.
That's what I said, Adam. I was waiting for that.
Creationists make up a very small subset of that. You do not.
Creationists make up a very small subset of Christianity.
I mean, that's the king of all straw men, isn't it?
It's the king of all retarded. He's retarded. Not a straw man.
10%.
It's not a straw man. He's retarded. A straw man? What straw man?
Well, I'm assuming he's going to follow on with that and then make a point. So I suppose I'm being kind. Okay, it's the most retarded statement to claim that 90% of people that believe in God don't actually believe in a creator.
Yeah, yeah.
Not have to be a creationist in order to be a Christian. And if you
come on.
This is where we're at, Adam. Listen, I'm not saying
no, because you don't actually have to stop eating meat to be a vegetarian.
He's like I said, it's like they pulled a doofus right off the street and put a camera in front of him and just allowed him to speak.
2.3 million subscribers.
2.69 million subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. To listen to that statement If that isn't in the top 5 most retarded statements I've ever heard, I don't know what would be.
You are a Christian, you don't have to be a creationist.
Oh
you are
my-
completely able to accept and understand all of the beauty and science of
You're free to just believe in the beauty of science. Show science. Let's see where the beauty is in science. Can you show that on your next video? I want to see a picture of science and the beauty of. I want to see the beauty. Point that out.
of this world and still be able to believe in a higher power and a creator. So
What?
What?
He just contradicted himself, didn't he? Let's listen to. It's a very muddled composition with paradoxes and contradictions. It's riddled with them. I'm going to pull 22 J's. I want everyone to listen to this and see if you can garner even like a nanogram of coherency. Here we go.
most religious people and most Christians are not creationists. Creationists make up a very small subset of that. You do not have to be a creationist in order to be a Christian. And if you are a Christian, you don't have to be a creationist. You are completely able to accept and understand all of the beauty and science of this world and still be able to believe in a higher power and a creator.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present the dumbest fucking moron that I've ever listened to up to this point.
No, but I found that very liberating to know that I don't have to believe in a creator to understand the beauty of science to then be able to still believe in a creator.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But should we all just? I know we're all of different denominations. But should we all just take a moment and pray for this poor little lad? That needs help, mate. Those, not only did it come out of your mouth, but you've edited it and then posted it. I'm not listening, thinking you know what you're on about when you say this shit. That's worrying, son.
I could prosecution rest just with that, but I won't. That's language is incapable of encapsulating the dumbass fuckwittery that just came out of that blowhole of yours. It can't do it justice. I can't. There's so many paradoxes and contradictions. I'll just leave that where it lays.
Can we have it again?
So none of this video.
You want it again?
I think it's so spastic that he's worthy.
Okay.
Just in case your memory fails, you should just let's hear it again. Come on.
Here we go.
Proves the fact that the Earth is 6,000 years old. Now, this is where it's very important for me to add that most religious people and most Christians are not creationists. Creationists make up a very small subset of that. You do not have to be a creationist in order to be a Christian. And if you are a Christian, you don't have to be a creationist. You are completely able to accept and understand all of the beauty and science of this world and still be able to believe in a higher power and a creator. So
can we just say amen after that? I think that's relevant.
No.
Son.
Oh, man, no. I'm trying to get my phone to call a mental health professional, right? Because this doofus needs to be institutionalized. He's a fucking retard. That's the
He is. He's one of these people that actually don't speak a mistruth. They just chat shit and contradict themselves. Yeah? Because what did he say? Most people, other than contradicting this, most people, you can believe in a creator, still enjoy science, and then you're free to believe in a creator. Proving that most people don't believe in a creator.
That are Christian.
A Christian.
Let's just leave that where it lay. Let's just move on.
So none of this video is an attack on anyone's faith. We are here to talk just about actual science. And
Really? What's science?
This is the good stuff. Come in.
And that goes for everyone watching this video who doesn't believe in creationism. Don't, for the love of what.
Do you see the little? Oh, wait. That doesn't. You see the little note that popped up? Did you? I didn't notice that before. Do you see that? Here it comes. I'll do it again, Adam.
That's the gimp waking, isn't it?
Let's see.
So none of this video is an attack on anyone's faith. We are here to talk just about actual science. And that goes for everyone watching this video who doesn't believe in creationism.
Creationism. So somebody put Christianity in for creationism. What the hell's going on here?
That, like I say, that's the gimp waking, isn't it? Or his psyche waking, his subconscious. He's got Christian issues, hasn't he? Clearly. Or fundamental lack of knowledge issues. It doesn't matter which. But...
My God, man.
Don't, for the love of whatever God there may be, turn...
No, there's only one creator. There's no may about it. So make sure you go. Remember, I pulled up my website for you. We'll do it again for your dumbass. It says globeterminator.com. Right up here. Proofs of the creator. Go right here. And start. Like I said, do not skip a word. I want every word dealt with. Might as well just keep that up right there. Yeah, I'm thinking we should.
Turn this into an opportunity to be like, haha, religion bad. It is mega...
You're the religious one here. You're neck deep in one. Atheism, well, whatever that is. But you're an evotard. That's religion, son. I'll tell you what, make no mistake about that. So, let's take a look at this. From Professor Michael Ruse, a philosopher of biology, whatever the fuck that is, shaking my head, has debated creationist and ID proponents Stephen Meyer, William Dembski, Professor Dwayne Gish, and others on the national circuit for 40 years. Ruse was a key witness for the plaintiff for the landmark and nationally followed case McLean v. Arkansas in 1981, where creation science in the classroom was being argued. So he's not your average Joe, Evotard. He's one of your pseudoscience priests. Listen to what he said, Cindy. From the National Post, May 13th, 2000. Evolution is promoted by its practitioners, whatever this is. We haven't figured out what evolution is yet, but I digress. Evolution is promoted by its practitioners as more than mere science. Evolution is promulgated as an ideology, a secular religion, a full-fledged alternative to Christianity with meaning and morality. I am an ardent evolutionist and an ex-Christian. But I must admit that in this one complaint, Mr. Gish is but one of many to make it. The literalists are absolutely right. Evolution is a religion. This was true of evolution in the beginning, and it is true of evolution still today. End of citation. Ass clown.
Mega cringe. I don't want to see it. Fucking stop it.
No swearing on my fucking show. Cindy.
Do that shit, all right? It's not 2013 anymore. Anyway, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's dive right into this.
All right, here we go. There could be two treatments here.
Chapter 11, Interpreting the Fossil Record with...
Fossil record? That's not natural science. Interpreting? You don't interpret shit in science. Not in natural science. You experimentally validate or falsify it. Period. No interpretation. Interpretation is left to the subjective. Interpretation is writ large with only subjectivity. Whereas science, natural science, and the scientific method is purely objective. You're in a fucking category error. Right out the gate. Before he even opens up the blowhole. Go ahead.
Just on that point alone, interpreting the fossil record, is that not then an interpretation of an interpretation? There is no fossil record. Yeah?
Correct.
There's no LP, there's no 12-inch. Yeah? There's nothing that fossils left. Everything you've known and learned is an interpretation. Yeah? That's you can't then interpret an interpretation. You've already been sold the story of what these dead bones mean. If you accept the term fossil record, you already accept evolution, whatever that is, as a you already get, by taking that statement, that there is this fossil record, which is a show in itself, isn't it? To be, or maybe you'll summarize in terms of the order. That's probably the best way to deal with it, is it? Wouldn't it be the supposed timeline of the fossil record? The only way you would do that is to pre-assume evolution, to interpret in that methodology. You get me? If the fossil record is just an example of why Noah's flood churned everything up, and there's shitloads of dead stuff in soil at different layers, at different heights, in different strata, that actually fits with the fossil record. But the fossil record is always cited as some proof of evolution.
What's that?
Well, exactly. I'm only talking in their claim. Do you get me? It's just back to the tree of life, isn't it? That fossil record is supposed to be a descriptor in the real world of that tree of life.
I think we should go over this first. You know, sort of lay the groundwork foundation of this fossil topic. Yeah, just indulge me.
Well, are we indulging you eat whatever fruit?
It wasn't fruit. I walked out. I couldn't believe it. I'm sitting there so hungry. I can eat the behind end out of a friggin' dying hippo, and all I smell is bacon cooking. I'm saying, you can't do that to me.
I'm all good. I've got a chip shop coming. So fish, mushy peas. I'm not having chips. I'm having just a fritter. So
just a fritter. There
will be a point I'll buy it.
I got a fruit smoothie coming. But anyway, I'd like to lay the foundation here before we even enter the topic and just kill it. So for fossils, please post a single viable scientific hypothesis. You see, isn't that an echo? You see this statement right here? Yeah, you're going to be hearing that a lot. You already heard it like 5 times. Please post a single viable scientific hypothesis. The reason why you're hearing it is because that is the key to science right there. You need that to go to the experiment. Without it, you don't have natural science, period, dork. Please post
one.
What?
I've got one, right? See, the necessary antecedent to fossils is dead stuff. So if dead stuff, then fossils. Maybe if dead stuff in the ground, then fossils.
Oh, you're switching up too fast. You were dead with the first one. You screwed up. You know you did.
I was struggling from
yeah, I know you were. You said it, and I said, he's going to wish he hadn't said that. So you started characterizing it a little bit more specifically after that. You'll probably get there in the next 3 years. So
if dead stuff with exactly the number of caveats continues.
Yeah, the caveats. That's what I was. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, please post a single viable scientific hypothesis regarding anything with fossils besides the mechanism or process of fossilization. That's the only thing you can do. And that's not natural science. Okay. Let's get into some hard pipe-hitting evotards. See what their thoughts on this topic is. I got Henry G., PhD, paleontology, and he's an evolutionary biologist, senior editor of the most prestigious quote-unquote science journal in the entire friggin' world. States, in the search of deep time, to take a line of fossils and claim that they represent a lineage is not a scientific hypothesis, that can be tested, but an assertion that carries the same validity as a bedtime story. Amusing, perhaps even instructive, but not scientific. Back to Henry G. New fossil discoveries are fitted into the pre-existing story. We call these new discoveries missing links, as if the chain of ancestry and descent were a real object for our contemplation, and not what it really is, a completely human invention created after the fact, shaped to accord with human prejudices. In reality, the physical record of human evolution, whatever the fuck that is more modest. Each fossil represents an isolated point with no knowable connection to any other given fossil, and all float around in an overwhelming sea of gaps. We got evolution of the gaps. Ernst Mayr, Professor Emeritus, Museum of Comparative Zoology at Harvard University. Ernst Mayr, a person that Stephen Jay Gould once said was the greatest living evolutionary biologist, states that, given the fact of evolution, what's evolution? The fact of it, I digress. Given the fact of evolution, one would expect the fossils to document a gradual, steady change from ancestral forms to the descendants. But this is not what the paleontologist finds. Instead, he or she finds gaps in just about every phyletic series. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you evolution of the gaps. The little projecting bastards. That's what it actually is. By the way, Henry G. said with human evolution, all the evidence for hominid lineage between about 10 and 5 million years ago, I'd like to see him validate that scientifically, several thousand generations of living creatures can be fitted into a small box. Douglas, I'm telling you, these are hard pipe-hitting evotards. This isn't your Joe Schmoes off the street. Yeah, there's no way out. Douglas Fudiyama, Professor of Evolutionary Biology, from The Case for Evolution, Science on Trial, page 82, 1995. One of the most striking and potentially embarrassing features of the fossil record, the majority of the major groups appear suddenly in the rocks, with virtually no evidence of transition from their ancestors. Now, I don't know if that's evolution, though. We don't know that. So I'm just saying what the man stated. I don't think this has anything to do with evolution. I'm just stating it. Harvard paleontologist evolution, we just talked about him. Hold on. Let me finish. Stephen Jay Gould wrote, the extreme rarity of transitional forms in the fossil record persists as the trade secret of paleontology. Dr. Colin Patterson, the caretaker of the largest fossil collection in the entire frigging world. He's the senior paleontologist, British Museum of Natural History. In correspondence with Luther Sunderland, quoted in Darwin's Enigma, 1998, page 89. Dr. Colin Patterson says, I fully agree with your comments on the lack of evolutionary transitions, whatever the fuck that is, in my book. If I knew of any fossil or living, I would certainly have included them. I will lay it on the line. There is not one such fossil. Back to the transitionary horse shit. I don't even think it's evolution.
That's crucial.
Oh, you want to stop? Yep.
For a second, that's so crucial. Because that's what you're mugged off to believe. And this is what these guys are giving testimony on. Yeah. Oh my God.
Sam's Meat Market. Thank the Lord.
Fish and chips has arrived. Now, just to stay on it, there's not one fossil, right, where the Pakistani whale dog still looks like a Pakistani whale dog, but with a blowhole in the top of his head. Not one.
Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't look good for you evotards, whatever evolution is. We'd have to define that monkey first, but it's not looking good so far. Dr. Niles Eldridge, curator of the invertebrate paleontology at the American Museum of Natural History and a co-author of Punctuated Equilibrium. Yeah, that monkey, Punctuated Equilibrium, he co-authored with this guy, Stephen Jay Gould, by the way. Just FYI. Dr. Niles Eldridge states Darwin's prediction Darwin didn't make any predictions, but I digress. And evolution doesn't either, whatever that is. Darwin's prediction of rampant, albeit gradual, change affecting all lineages through time is refuted. The record is there, and the record speaks for tremendous anatomical conservatism. Change in the manner Darwin expected is just not found in the fossil record. When they realized this, that's when him and his buddy, Stephen Jay Gould, conjured up punctuated equilibrium, the no change evolution. Ladies and gentlemen, just for some background. And since Adam went to get some chow, let's go back to this evolution thing. Back to Ernst Mayr, like I said. Thanks, baby. PhD, Professor Emeritus, Museum of Comparative Zoology at Harvard University. From Stephen Jay Gould, Ernst Mayr, the world's greatest living evolutionary biologist. Like I was saying, I got some hard pipe-hitting evotards here, brother. Are you ready for this, Mr. Natural Science and evotard? Listen to this. Darwin introduced historicity in the science. Oh, by the way, this is from Scientific American in 2009. Darwin introduced historicity into science. Evolutionary biology, in contrast with physics and chemistry, is a historical science. That's a paradox. The evolutionist attempts to explain events and processes that have already taken place. This is a just so story. This next one, listen closely. Laws and experiments are inappropriate techniques for the explication of such events and processes. Instead, one constructs a historical narrative consisting of a tentative reconstruction of the particular scenario that led to the events one is trying to explain. This is a circular jerk banjo do-si-do fallacy. It's begging the question. That's great, Ernst. Science without experiments. They are inappropriate, eh? Must be a new type of science. Welcome to a pseudoscientific fairy tale, an argument from complete ignorance fallacy, just so story, a historical narrative that I just pointed out, and a cherry on top begging the question fallacy on nuclear steroids that I just pointed out. One constructs a historical narrative consisting of a tentative reconstruction of the particular scenario that led to the events one is trying to explain. That's textbook circular reasoning. Ladies and gentlemen. So, how can you have a real scientific theory, like I've been told literally thousands of times, that evolution as a scientific theory is the most validated scientific theory in the history of the world? How many of you guys heard that out there before? That's rhetorical.
I heard that.
Yeah, sure. So let's see. Chemistry about a scientific theory summarizes a hypothesis or group of hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. From quarks to quasars, a scientific theory consists of one or more hypotheses that have been supported with repeated testing. From the University of Rochester Physics Labs, Professor Wolf's, a scientific theory represents a hypothesis or a group of related hypotheses which has been confirmed through repeated experimental tests. That's what it is. That's how you have a scientific theory, with experiment. So, how can a scientific theory, out of necessity, need experiments and have evolution and experiments not applicable? Ladies and gentlemen, can somebody answer me that? How can you have a scientific theory without experiment?
You can't, because you don't have any way of confirming anything. To produce a scientific theory, you have to confirm things.
Yeah.
Natural cause and effect relationships within nature before you can create a scientific theory. Otherwise, you're just making shit up.
Yep. There you go. That's the end of evolution right there. Whatever that is, by the way.
the history of the Earth.
Pause a sec.
It is so...
Sorry, just on that no change. How exactly does that work?
The no change punctuated equilibrium. You have to ask those guys.
Yeah, it kind of gets in the way of me once being a jellyfish kind of thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? There's a bit of a stop there.
That was your great grandfather. See, Adam's great grandfather was a Pakistani wild dog.
I thought that his great. I thought that Brian's great grandfather was the potato.
Could have been.
You're saying I evolved from a potato?
Yeah, that's what you said.
Nice.
That makes you South American, Brian, not Irish.
Yes, Adam. Yeah. Thank you.
We don't need to be. We don't need to be technical here. There. Okay.
Also, just need to say that's another reason we're ripping the goddamn ceiling out, because it is.
Do 7 offsuit. Now he's talking about his ceiling.
You guys thought I didn't have my thermometer, did you? See,
you got a thermometer. Why don't you shove it up your ass? I'll bet you your temperature would be below 0.
I took it off the wall because I'm like, I'm gonna need that.
Gonna need that.
I did. I quick drawed it on you.
The good English.
I quick drooled on you. Pause.
Shout out to the University of Maine.
Okay, yeah, it's 80 degrees Fahrenheit in here, so that's nice. I love that for most of the year this room is,
Now he's off talking about his room, running his fingers through his hair. How's that feel, Cindy?
Complete.
1 second. These type of guys, these type of influencers, the reason why he's popular is not because he has great information. It's because he's kind of, he's constantly not constant. Right? He's going from one thing to another. It's easy watching, easy listening. Don't learn anything. It's just kind of, he's non-offensive. You don't feel threatened by him, or he's just this guy, and he's kind of likable, and he says some stuff. Half an hour.
He says he says some stuff.
He behaves.
Yeah, that's.
He's like Whitson. Same way. No, this guy. I didn't realize this is who you guys were watching. The long-haired guy that's always talking about the pyramids and shit. Yeah, he's just like Whitson. He talks really fast and he has very short videos. Well, I mean, Whitson has long videos, but they got the same like mannerisms when they speak.
So he's a pyramid guy.
Whitson's a bit smarter on this one. So.
I'd like to challenge that.
I would say Whitson's a bit smarter on this one. Yeah.
I don't know. I think you're out over your skis again.
Completely unlivable because it's too cold, and then for the rest of the year it's completely unlivable because it's too hot. Conflicting.
Oh, that's his hair. That's his man bun. Flatsy was right.
Views of the beginning. That God is the creator of this world is an undeniable truth.
That's a fact. It's right here. Scientific proofs of the creator. Scientifically validated, by the way. So yes, that's a true statement.
Can't argue with that, I guess.
Can I just say?
No, you can't.
Pause a second.
No, I was answering him, Brian, while you were interrupting me.
Well, I'd say that you're kind of interrupting me, but then again, I'm not in charge of the show, so I wouldn't get away with that statement. Well, what I would say is that he doesn't annoy me. He's actually likable. Whitson annoys me because I know he's bullshitting people. I don't think this guy's a bullshitter. I just think he doesn't know any different or can't learn or something. But Whitson, he knows that he's bullshitting.
See?
That's different.
See, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, Brian's logic, the defender of the ignorant. He's defending this. He's defending Cindy.
I feel he deserves some defense. He's not a bad guy.
Oh God!
If you needed a place to stay, he'd allow you to stay in his spare room, and he'd even he get you toast in the morning. He's all right.
Toast in the morning. No. I would be scared to death in his house because something stupid would happen to me.
Yeah, Brian doesn't go by Hanlon's razor whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm not a reverse Hanlon's razor fallacy enabler like Flassy.
Too funny.
If that's your truth, it's a lowercase t truth. It's like, speak your truth, queen. The founders of modern science supported the truth of creation, and the laws and principles of science also affirm it. Nevertheless, many scientists today have
modern science is there a classical science?
There's
differ.
There's antique science.
Future science
have rejected creation. Instead, they credit chance, time, and energy with the origin of the universe and
they're not scientists. But you can't name one, and I'll guarantee you they're not a scientist that credit chance, time, and energy. Fucking glue sniffers.
all that makes up the physical world. The belief that the universe
chance would infer kind of a roulette wheel, really, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
they put it all on red kind of stuff. Red 14. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, this chance and time, those are concepts. Energy, you can't have energy exist without a knower first. If you think so, then you're a direct violation of quantum mechanics. In toto. The whole thing. Science denier.
Universe and all that is in it originated by natural processes over...
Originated by natural... Like I said, there you go. By nature, so nature is your creator. That's what they're telling you.
Billions of years is referred to as evolution.
No, it's not. That's not evolution. Why are they conflating creation and evolution again? When I've got at least 90% of the evotards that I've run into have told me that evolution has nothing to do with creation. What's going on here? Does it depend on the day?
How does he get past that no change situation? It's going to be tricky.
I don't know. The belief that the universe originated by natural processes, which is fucking stupid, over billions of years is referred to it. That's not evolution. So whoever wrote this book doesn't know what evolution is. Let's see if he objects.
All that is in it, originated by natural processes over billions of years, is referred to as evolution. Contrasted with evolution...
He didn't object. Meaning that he doesn't know what evolution is either. That's not evolution, son. Citation, please, and not this book.
...is the biblical principle of special creation.
Yeah.
Let's just say you had 2 broken arms and 2 broken legs, and you're in a room with no windows that was all concrete, and a door that was bolted shut, big steel door, and there was a lion 10 foot away from you that was really hungry. That no change situation. You're in it.
Jesus.
Just, there's no getting past that. No change. How does that work?
You like that little... See, that's my little zinger for it.
It's have you described it incorrectly?
No.
Well, there you go. No change then.
It's not.
You can try and fancy it up. Sorry.
I'm not going to fancy it up. Let's do it. So I know it's bothering you. They call it a theory.
They can try to fancy it up. They can try.
We'll go with AI. Punctuated equilibrium theory. Yeah, my ass. It's friggin' sewing is more of a scientific theory. Punctuate is a model that describes how evolutionary change or policy change, what the fuck, occurs. It suggests that species or policies typically remain stable for long periods of times. See, the no change punctuated by relatively short bursts of change. So no change. That's it.
Yeah, this theory developed by Niles Eldridge and Stephen J. Gould, as you pointed out, contrasts with the idea of gradual, steady evolution or policy change. Yeah. So what they're basically saying is the change happens rapidly, but it happens at times well beyond where we could ever show it. So the thing they can't show, it's like our curve is always past the horizon. Do you know what I mean? It's always where you can't see it.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like that with this. It's the same thing. Oh, that happens, but it happens at such a span of time that it's well beyond where we could ever show it.
Yep.
That's all that is. It's the same thing again.
Yeah, well, baltards are just evotards in baltard clothing, and vice versa.
Yeah.
I hear it a lot more contradictory than that. I hear it as we do have a record where we can see that stuff doesn't change, and this thing isn't there, and we find something that looks a bit similar, and then we suddenly claim that it has changed into that, even though the only evidence we've actually gathered is stuff not changing over time. And suddenly we conflate something else because there isn't this thing staying the same as it has always done over time there anymore, but there's this other thing that looks a bit like it, so we claim sudden change.
That's deep.
Instead of relying upon thoughtless chance, time, and energy, special creation depends on a creator, the omnipotent, all-powerful, and omniscient, all-wise God. I'm just
not omniscient, omniscient. You don't know how to pronounce. Shout out to the University of Maine.
saying
What
right
an
now,
idiot.
not to throw shade at the big G up there.
The big G. You're trying to what? Huh?
Or anything, but if he was all wise and all powerful, why the fuck did he made us eat and breathe through the same tube?
Oh my God, what a fucking idiot. Really? So you're gonna question the creator why he designed that way. Let's do that again.
Wouldn't it have been better though if God had have enabled us to just breathe in ether and then nourish ourselves through that?
Or eat through your asshole.
And who is he to question God? Hold on. And who is he to question God when he's a certified moron?
Yeah.
He couldn't destroy a soup sandwich.
Yep. I
want to hear what Tui said. Ether what?
It's the acme of foolishness to question the creator as to why. Think about that.
Up there or anything, but if he was all wise and all powerful, why the fuck did he made us eat?
Did he made us? Shout out to
right? See?
Shout out to the University of Minnesota.
This guy's a numpty, huh?
Yeah, he's retarded. Get the whole thing.
But if he was all wise and all powerful, why the fuck did he made us eat and breathe through the same tube? That seems like a
really
bit of a design flaw.
Biological. What? No.
I couldn't get it all out. You had to stop him before he finished.
Well, there was sufficient there for indictment.
Let it go all the way through.
Or anything, but if he was all wise and all powerful, why the fuck did he made us eat and breathe through the same tube? That seems like a bit of a design flaw.
Really? How are you talking to us then? Seems to be working fine. How about for anyone else? Yeah?
Yeah, you know the problem is he can't eat whilst he's doing this presentation and breathe and talk. God's shit, isn't he? Hey?
Yeah.
I tell you why. God's got freaking manners, son. Because we're not brought up right. It's rude to talk whilst you're eating. Little like I'm doing now.
That's his proof of no creator is the design flaw. So is it non-design design? Even if his argument had any modicum of coherency about it, it's stupid.
His argument seems to be, yeah, well, if God exists, then I could have done a better job than that with humans.
Yeah. Let's see you make an asshole.
I'd have had you shitting out the back of your head. It was much worse.
Adam wasn't ready for that. I know he was. Make an asshole. Oh, don't worry, you're already an asshole. That was so piss weak and feeble, son. Where'd you get that from? Talk Origins or something? Did you read that somewhere? You dumbass cracker. What a clown you are.
Unless, I guess we were created in his image, so he also has the design flaw. Maybe that makes me feel a little better, actually.
Yeah, who said it's a design flaw? Only you.
Wait,
Cindy.
That's one hell of an indictment, isn't it?
Yep.
Dear God, I'd just like to point out, when you stuck my esophagus next to my windpipe and I mistakenly conflated the two as the same orifice, stupidly, I'd like to point out that I think you got it wrong. It would have been much better making me eat through my left arm. Thanks.
But that's a design flaw, but he's standing here. If it was a design
On your
flaw...
next creation, would you consider me head of biology? Thanks, the Minuteman.
If it was a serious design flaw, he would never be able to say it was a design flaw because he'd be dead.
It's a serious design.
Hey, Cindy, you're an ass clown. Thanks for that, by the way. That's just piling on the other horse shit you spoke. And you got a lot more to say, don't you? We can't wait.
Actually, special creation refers...
Sorry. Go on, Adam, go on.
Go back a second, back to Milo in his stripy shirt. What's that thing stuck on the side of his neck? That big circly disc thing that's levitating at the bottom of his neck. Right-hand side on him, left-hand side on you.
What, this fuzzy thing?
A tattoo or something?
Well, where's that? How's that levitating up there? Is he in space?
It's stuck to his shirt.
What is it?
It's a mic.
Microphone.
It's a fluff. I can see it now. Thank you.
It's a clip-on microphone on his shirt.
Apologies.
So he also has the design flaw. Maybe that makes me feel a little better, actually. Special creation refers to God's work of...
Sorry. Please. Sorry. The design flaw he's talking about is that we don't have two different mouths. So would you rather have two mouths? Imagine the amount of rubbish you'd be hearing out of someone like him if he had two mouths.
People would be even fatter, wouldn't they? Yeah. If you could actually eat and talk at the same time, there'd be two set of people that wouldn't stop doing both.
Calling the universe and all that is in it into existence ex nihilo, out of nothing. This is a really good example between sort of the difference between, scientific consensus and...
There is no such animal as scientific consensus. You just made that shit up. That you don't know what natural science is. You're an asshat. From Michael Crichton, testimony before the U.S. Senate Committee on Environment and Public Works, September 2005. Science is nothing more than a method of inquiry. And as far as your consensus, Crichton had something also to say when he gave a lecture at Caltech in 2003. Listen closely, Sunshine, Mr. Consensus, scientific consensus. There is no such thing as consensus science. If it's consensus, it isn't science. If it's science, it isn't consensus. Period. Yeah, you just snatched your own dumbass wig off. There's no such animal as scientific consensus. You want to know why? Because consensus is subjective, whereas science and the scientific method is purely objective. You're in a category error, and Crichton just pointed it out. You're an asshat. You don't know what natural science is. I'm shocked you could breathe on your own.
Faith? And again,
Before you
nothing...
move on,
Faith?
Can we just go back to ex nihilo?
Why?
Ex nihilo is... Because ex nihilo is the issue in toto.
No, it's actually not.
Yes, it is. If you'd humour me.
I've been doing that for a long time.
This is the point that he's trying to mitigate for. Yeah. Ex nihilo is the whole point of creation. It's not how dirt forms amino acids. It's not how amino acids form proteins. It's not how proteins form DNA and how DNA forms. It's not about that. It's what we say jokingly. It's where did you get your dirt in the first place? Ex nihilo. Don't talk to me about you trying to repaint what you can see about how shit works. Yeah. And then tell me it came from nothing. Tell me where you got something from nothing, how you got it, and then how it was put together with a code. That's the crux he brushed over, Q. That's what they don't want to deal with, where they get their dirt from.
Yep.
Difference between, scientific consensus and faith. And again, nothing wrong with faith, but here they're trying to imply that somehow thoughtless chance, time, and energy is a worse explanation than...
That's not an explanation. You don't know what an explanation is. In your next show, I want you to define explanation. No, those are just 3 words. Chance, time. Those are concepts, by the way. You glue-sniffing idiot. They can't cause anything. Chance, time, energy. How do you have energy without a knower first? You're in direct violation of quantum mechanics. That is all of physics you are now standing in direct contradiction with. You dumbass cracker. You're too stupid to know because you're ignorant dumbass.
Then Magic Guy went, I don't know, and maybe the
Magic Guy. Not magic. You have the magic. Magic nature. Creating itself out of nothing. It started to pre-exist before it existed, then poofed itself from pre-existence into existence. Mr. Magic Guy. Dumbass.
it's just because I'm not like a religious person, so I'm not steeped in.
Yeah, you're steeped in it. You're up to your neck in it. I told you, evolution. Remember, Michael Ruse told you. You're already toast.
This, but like, isn't that like more of a stretch to try and understand than evolution happening?
Evolution happening? What's that? What's evolution?
Why would you preface that statement with "I'm not a religious guy," and then follow it up with a totally religious statement, i.e., something that you can't back up?
Yep.
Something you just believe that's not substantiable.
Yeah.
Project much. Do you project much?
Yeah. Clown.
Call me crazy. I don't know.
Great. No, I'll call you a dumbass. Oh, theistic evolution. Wow. This is, you have to take a shower after this shit.
Theistic evolution is a modified form of evolutionary hypothesis which attempts to...
Modified form of an evolutionary hypothesis.
You have to take a shower after this shit.
Oh, yeah, it's that bad. Theistic evolution.
I like it. I like it. Let's hear the definition.
Yeah, you do. It's I still
to reconcile the Bible and evolution. According to this view, God created all living things through a process of evolution. This theory states that God was responsible for the initial creation of life, but then employed the evolutionary process to complete his work. Although some Christians accept this view, realize that it is...
Who made the evolutionary process? If you're going to indict God, was that already hanging around and he thought, oh, look, over there, something I've not created. What's that? Evolutionary. I'll use that. Not mine, but I'm going to use it. What? The glue sniffing? That's terrible, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That is a straw man and a half. I don't know anybody that's got to this point of understanding that they come up with that. God just found this evolutionary process in the corner and thought, I'll strap that on.
I like this up here. Theistic evolution is a modified form of evolutionary hypothesis. First of all, it's poor English. Second of all, it's a can I see the unmodified form of the evotard hypothesis, please? First. And then theistic evolution is a modified form of evolutionary hypothesis. Hypotheses don't attempt anything. Number one. Where's the hypothesis in here? Hey, look at this. Well, hold on. Theistic evolution, a modified form of evolutionary hypothesis. This theory states, I thought it was a hypothesis. Do these people that wrote this book think that theories and hypotheses are the same? But neither are in here, by the way. An actual hypothesis or an actual scientific theory is not highlighted. There's not anything here. Just pointing out the doublespeak enablers who wrote this book.
With the biblical record or the established principles of science.
What are the established principles of science?
I don't know if it's incompatible with the Bible because I'm not as well versed in that. Genesis 6:4 and Numbers 13:33. Those are both numbers, yeah. Book of Numbers? That's crazy. I thought that was called the Yellow Pages. But I would.
You would.
But why would you do that?
Because he wants to admit and show everyone. He wants to prostrate himself for everyone to show him how stupid he is. That's why he did that.
Is that supposedly an intellectual joke?
I don't know.
If it wasn't funny. Book of Numbers, yeah. But we all had numbers, yeah. Or is it just retardia?
I vote number 2.
Yeah. Genuinely, I think he probably didn't know that.
Yeah.
Why did he call it numbers?
I would also say that I don't think that's necessarily incompatible with the established principles of science.
What's not incompatible, or what is compatible or incompatible with the principles of? What's the principles of science first? We already compromised your science acumen long ago, so we know you can't answer that question.
It is a little bit of a god of the gaps, where it's kind of like
a god of the gaps. Did you see Evolution of the Gaps before? That's where you got that from. Let's go back here.
Oh wait, the GIMP spoke up.
Say again?
As soon as you said that, the GIMP put a post-it note up. Look.
Oh, did he? I missed the post. I'll go back to it 1 second.
He's not posted his post-it note. It's just appeared. He's not written on it yet.
He's not. Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but a post-it note's just come up. So let's refresh what God of the Gaps.
Yeah, here's the evolution of the gaps. He's projecting. That's what they do. They project their horse shit, right? This is evolution of the gaps right here. Evolution, overwhelming sea of gaps with their idiot fossils. Ernst Mayr telling paleontologists that's not what they're finding out there. They're not finding evotardia. They're finding gaps in every phyletic series. Evolution of the gaps. So don't pin that horse shit on us. Oh, you got it right here. Here it is.
Because we don't know exactly what the moment was that life was created, you could just...
You don't know the exact moment that life was created? What?
We just read it little.
Yes.
The GIMP spoken. A theological concept revolving around the idea that gaps in scientific understanding. there's your first, dirty little shift, between what the gap is. Yeah, so he pre-assumes that the gap is a gap in scientific understanding as opposed to a gap in the bullshit Narnia story they've made up.
Yep.
Gaps in scientific understanding are regarded as indications of the existence of God. Wow. Imagine saying that. So that's like me saying that because, as I said sarcastically earlier, because I can't find a fossil of a Pakistani whale dog with a hole in his head and flippers, and he just leaped from the lovely little canine that inhabited the foothills of Pakistan, and then got to the coast, maybe in Kerala, maybe towards the Arabic areas, but when he got there, he didn't evolve. There was a point he stopped evolving, and the way I reconcile that as a Christian or as a creationist to go, that God went, "Badam, have a hole in your head, breathe underwater." Yeah, that's our explanation. No, it's not, mate. That's you, like you say, projecting, QE, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. His problem with what.
Can I say something?
When I've finished, Trigger Boy.
I don't think so.
What I found is pertinent is, you understand, if you've got the knowledge and they use these words, you pointed this out an hour or so ago, what this phrase relates to. Yeah. Not what he's trying to turn it into and pretend he's got some pseudo knowledge. Yeah. This is just his fears. Sticking it on us. Trying to straw man us that anybody that believes in creationism and sees these gaps in the evolutionary chain, we go, oh, that evolutionary chain's correct. God just must have gone pizzazz with a lightning bolt and made him have the hole in the head, that poor Pakistani whale dog. But the rest of the evolution's still true. You absolute straw manning projectionist.
Yeah, he's a moron. And his little note guy that pops these up. Does he put this scientific understanding? What scientific understanding? Do you have an example for us? Go ahead, Neil.
I'm listening, and he just reminds me of the guy that God is talking to in Job 38. You know, this is the type of guy that is.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I don't know. I wouldn't put him in Job status.
Just say that God did that, and then evolution explains the rest. So
evolution does explain. Number one, we don't know what evolution is. Number two, evolution is a concept. It doesn't have lips, vocal cords, sessions. It doesn't have sentience, prescience, or intelligence. It doesn't have aerobic respiration or a voice box. It doesn't explain. It doesn't explain shit. It's a reification fallacy of the highest order.
So if that's where you want to believe in God, sure. That means at least
I don't believe in God. I know it for an absolute fact, and he's right here. Absolute fact. I demonstrate it. 1, 2, 3, ABC. After I lay the foundation, here they come, right at you. Number one, information. 1, 2, 3. ABC. Number two, quantum mechanics. All of physics. I take you right through it. Right through the scientific method. And at the end, pow! Right there. Go through each one of these and debunk it. Each one of my statements. Don't you even skip one. You skip one, I'll track you down. You understand me? Then I go to 3, the laws of thermodynamics. I think Flatsy was talking to somebody out there in chat. Is this what you were talking about, Flatsy?
Yes.
So, the laws of thermodynamics. First law of thermodynamics. The total amount of matter, energy in universe is constant. I.e., nature or natural law cannot create or destroy matter or energy. They can only change form. Second law of thermodynamics. The amount of energy available for work is running out. The universe is moving inexorably to maximum entropy or heat death, what I term the big chill. Taking those two laws, if the total amount of matter or energy is constant and the amount of usable energy is decreasing, then the universe will end. The heat death, the big chill of the universe. Ergo, it had a beginning, creation, and not the Big Bang pseudoscience train wreck. So, since the first law states that natural law cannot create or destroy matter or energy, and since the universe had a beginning, see the second law of thermodynamics, and since there are only two choices, nature versus intelligent design that I showed you up top, for the how of that beginning, and since nature can't, and you have heard this before, pre-exist before its existence, and then poof itself into existence, before that poof itself from nothing into pre-existence. Therefore, a creator. Simple. Sorry, I went off on that.
Put it back. We told you earlier. Can't pull that. Right. You only need one to prove what I said earlier.
Thank the Lord.
I'm coming back. Off you go, bugger.
Sasha sent, if we believe that evolution speaks, then I am okay.
You may be okay. Thanks for the super chat. Go ahead, Adam.
For me, you only need just the first law and to understand it. Yeah. The total amount of matter energy in the universe is constant. Nature cannot create or destroy. Yeah. So at this point, there's a definitive statement there. So it did create, but now it can no longer create, is where you're left with that false dichotomy. You understand?
Yep.
The first law is sufficient for me.
Is. Yep. But they don't understand. See, most people can't grasp it because they don't understand that the first law or all the laws of thermodynamics are natural laws.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Because what they do to justify it coming from nothing is to reify nature as opposed to recognizing that anything you want to call as a natural law, i.e. something that always happens always, was preordained by the creator. It's not a creator in of itself. It's just something that we've observed the creator has set up a natural law. It's not something that can create as defined by the first law.
Yep.
A natural law, nature cannot create or destroy matter and energy. You understand?
Yeah.
No, it did first and then stopped. Doesn't say that.
No.
Off you go, bro.
Kind of doesn't.
Just on a kind of a more human-based example, if you think about somebody who's creating, let's just say, the background and whatever has to go on in the latest Call of Duty or whatever video game, there's certain things that have to happen always and without fail within that game that they have to have always happening in the background, no matter what, right? But those things didn't create the game. You know, they're just like functions within that game that are required to always take place for the game to be successful. That's all it is. These people don't understand very simple concepts. They make a point of not understanding them because they think it's. I think maybe they think like this. Maybe they think that it's somehow intelligent to not understand stuff. I don't know how they're working with that, but
they're not. They're retarded.
Say that God did that, and then evolution explains the rest. So if that's where you want to believe in God, sure. That means at least you're not denying evolution, which is...
Denying what? Well, we're always going to tell us what evolution is. Everyone ready? Got your pen out.
You want to believe in God? Okay, sure. It means you're not denying evolution. This is prerequisite that evolution is something. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, QE, sometimes frustratingly goes, evolution, define that, yeah? This guy's got no idea and he's using it in a no idea way. Now, it's a proof of God, apparently.
Let's get the whole thing, Adam. Okay, let's listen to that again. Let's see where he goes with this.
Evolution explains the rest. So if that's where you want to believe in God, sure. That means at least you're not denying evolution, which is quite literally undeniable. I'm sure
there's nothing there with evolution. It's quite literally undeniable. What's undeniable? Evolution? What's evolution? It's quite undeniable. It's a circle jerk of nothing burger.
Yeah.
It's stupid. You got no game. Cindy? Pretty stupid, and it's a false dichotomy. Evolution doesn't exist.
There's going to be some people who disagree with that.
Not disagree. You're in the wrong genre. You're in a category error. We're in natural science, son. There is no subjectivity. No agree or disagree. No subjectivity. Natural science and the scientific method is purely objective. That's why it's category error. Go ahead, Adam.
Category is a nice way of doing it. I think that's polite. because he said the people will. There may be some people that will disagree with that. I think most
Superchat.
people.
Thank the Lord.
You naughty little buck.
You little bastard.
You can't blame Booger. It's my fault.
Well, I'm glad you
Sasha.
invited yourself, madam.
Yeah, Sasha said, did you see during cold winters snowman's popping out?
Yeah. I didn't see him pop out. I seen him existing. They got there. I think I was sleeping. I woke up. There.
During the cold, my snowman tends to pop in.
Ah.
I don't know how they've made it this far, which would be pretty amazing. Thank you for giving this a chance if you've made it this far and, don't believe in evolution. But
why would we need to believe in it? You know what believe means? Accept without evidence. Why would we need to accept without evidence evolution? What the hell is evolution? Maybe we ought to go back there. We're gonna need some information from you. Asshat. There, right there. So, evolution, yeah, believing in evolution happening. What's that? A, define evolution on your next in your next video. Citation, please. B, post a scientific theory of evolution. Citation, please. Post just 2 formal scientific hypotheses, then experiments that concretize it into a real scientific theory. Highly reasonable. Citation, please. We want the independent and dependent variables used in each test. And then we want the null hypotheses that were rejected or falsified for each of them. That's what we need from you. Right there. Next video. University of Maine, Cindy. We better get it too. I'm going to tear your ass up. Worse than I'm doing right now. Worse than I'm doing right now.
No, you've done it again. Put that back up on that screen.
You're not going to say the same thing you did before.
No, I was going to point out what when I said that you lowered your standards, you're happy to accept D. Not even D and E, but you'll just take a D. Not A, B, C, just a D.
No, I want this.
That I think it's very magnanimous of you and very generous.
Do you?
Still no chance.
Well,
absolutely no chance.
You got to give him hope. But he is the one out of his blowhole pontificating evolution and why we should accept it without evidence, believe it. Fucking idiot. So he's going to have to define that monkey. Somebody please do it. Define it and then the scientific theory. I want to see it.
Before Sasha and Bugger interrupts, Minuteman, genuinely, if you can just give us the independent and dependent variables with regards to evolution, we could move. I would love to move forward in a conversation with you.
Well, that's Adam. So you could do a separate section for Adam on your video. I want all of them answered.
When you did, he'd hijacked and make sure he was there. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, I want all of them. This is quite reasonable.
And to help him out a little bit.
Oh, shit. Damn. Bugger. Rumpus John. Good. Go for it, Bugger.
He said it already, but his mouth was full of cheese and crackers. Sorry about that. Sasha sent, if you need to stop someone talking, this could help. Good one.
Yeah. Go ahead, John. Thanks, Sasha.
I remember that, Sasha.
They were trying to get you, Adam. I was just an innocent bystander to that. The E one, just to help this guy out a little bit. E in that list right there, it should come naturally from a viable D. Or a viable
viable C.
C.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, because there's 2 requests here. Sorry, I should have highlighted it. Well, it's not too late. There you go.
Hold out the pink.
Yeah, I have to do the pink writing. You got to.
That's why I was being generous. Just deal with D. E should follow naturally. Yeah. But just deal with D. And if you came to it, I'd love to have a chat with you and talk about your D and your 2 parts. Yeah.
Remember, that's Adam's request. That is not mine. My request is the whole game.
He says that now, knowing that we could already rip your ass a new one with just your propositions for D. That's sufficient, because D, all the rest follows. Yeah. If the 2 parts of D, independent and dependent variables, aren't reasonable, you can't even go to formulate a hypothesis. Never mind then go to experiment or then formulate a theory.
Adam, why are you giving the game away here?
I'll tell you why. Because it's this basic. In this genre, right, to apply science to this is why you put it up there, because it's so bad, yeah, that to suggest it, this is why you're that confident, A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, there's no chance of this happening because it's got nothing to do with it. It's not demonstrable. It goes to what the roots of science are. This is geology. This is pretending that looking at bones means something. And it shouldn't be humoured. Well, it should be, and ridiculed. But at the same time, it should be pointed out how retarded it is. Not that we've got some kind of false hope that we're waiting for someone to answer this. No, you mongs. You won't even get D. And if you do bring it to the table, we'll laugh our asses off at you when you do. That's why I'm being a little more open rather than...
You need. We need to do a security evaluation of you. You need to get your secret clearance evaluated again, sir.
I don't.
I promise you, it literally is.
Hold me to task. I don't care. These are great topics, which are fundamental. They're much more fundamental than flat Earth. Deal with this shit.
I like when Adam
made it this far.
Shut up.
You know, don't believe in evolution. But I promise you, it literally is. Like, we have an extensive fossil record that shows.
You do. Didn't Colin Patterson speak to that before about the extensive fossil record? What does it show?
The evolution of organisms.
It shows the evolution of organisms, dead things. Really? How does it do that? Is that evolution? See, by answering that question, the scientific theory of evolution, maybe it is. But Colin Patterson said you're full of shit. He's a director of the British National Museum. He's a head curator. You're toast.
There's that fucking woodchuck again.
There we go. Don't swear on my show, fuck nut. And that's Deuce 7 offsuit, getting your attention with the woodchuck. Probably swap spit in the shower with that monkey.
Oh my god, he's so cute. He's so round.
What I told you. Yep, there you go.
Can I get a photo of him? He's just
you could do more than that.
Kind of a brown ball on the yard.
Oh, brother.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about geology.
Yeah, geology is a pseudoscience. We already talked about it. Remember I asked you for similar answers to similar questions? Let's go back here. Now I got to find that monkey again. Let's see. There we go. Remember we went over the importance of scientific hypotheses in science? They're the whole point. Remember Sean Carroll told you that? Then we went to Professor Wolf's University of Rochester Physics Labs, and he told you that the scientific method distinguishes science from other forms of explanation because of its requirement of systematic experimentation. Therefore, to demonstrate that geology is science, you have to post a single viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of geology. We're going to need citation with that, though. Right. Then we want you to post the experiment, citation again, that validated or falsified it. We're going to need that from you on your next show. Got it? Sunshine Cindy.
We must understand and acknowledge that man has been an observer of the Earth's history only since his creation, and that modern science has been studying the Earth for only 400 years or so. Geologists are therefore limited to observing the Earth.
Geologists are pseudoscientists. Mr. Book Author.
Earth as it is today. They cannot speak authoritatively about the Earth as it was in the beginning, or in
when was the beginning?
Ages past. Therefore, science cannot make authoritative statements about the origins of the Earth.
Science cannot make authoritative statements about anything. It's only a method. It's a concept. It's not going to make statements. Whoever wrote this book, the author, is guilty of reification.
This is just not even true.
What's not true?
It's just what geologists do.
It's what geologists do. What do geologists do? There, sunshine.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, he's fucking clueless.
I don't even know how to, like, it's debunked by the mere existence of modern geology.
Everything is debunked by the existence of pseudoscience, is what he just said. What an ass clown.
Another big thing that this book delves into...
Was that the end of your argument right there?
Geology. That's all he had.
Geology, it exists.
Mere existence of modern geology. Another big thing that this book delves into...
Good.
It seems to me his entire argument is just to feign exasperation and then appeal to some
vague
reification of science.
Yeah,
real vague.
Vague reifications. You got it. Yep. That's what he does. He thinks those are arguments. Yep, you got it.
Into is the classic kind of creationist talking point of
creationist. You're a creationist, you dumbass cracker. I already showed you a number of times.
Complaining about uniformitarianism.
What's this meat hook? Fluttering meat hook shit. Uh-oh, we got another note. Adam.
Gibbs up.
Which is the idea in geology that the processes we see before us today have always been the same, for the most part, for all of Earth's history. And
all of Earth's history? Who was there to observe it?
What does for the most part mean? Does that mean like excluding volcanoes?
I don't know.
Sorry, he's contradicting himself there. He said, did he not agree a minute ago that, maybe I'm wrong, I was writing, did he not agree that nobody can make a claim about the origin of the Earth or when it started? Or
no, he was reading
something like that.
He was reading it out of the book. That's what threw you, Brian.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, not a problem.
Maybe
so we
you
can use
mean
the
ground has always worked like the ground has.
Who knows?
In the same, for the most part, for all of Earth's history. And so we can use the geologic and hydrologic processes we see on Earth.
Geologic and hydrologic processes? Hydrologic process? What's that?
Earth today to explain the conditions of the Earth in the past.
To explain? That doesn't make any sense.
Creationists don't really like...
You're a creationist. Now he's going to pontificate on what on a group of complete strangers in a stereotype fallacy. He's going to divine what they think and what they believe are their motivations. That's what he's doing now. Let's get it all.
Processes we see on Earth today to explain the conditions of the Earth in the past. Creationists don't really like this because in order for the Earth to have...
Don't really like this. What's that? What?
Ended up looking like this in just...
Looking like what? The Earth looking like what?
A handful of thousands of years. Processes would have needed to have acted completely differently in the not too distant past. So
why? I'm not getting it.
Because they weren't created.
Of course, these processes take place at different rates in different areas.
What processes take place at different rates in areas? What processes? Can you get somewhere in the vicinity of or outside 1 degree of complete ambiguity for everyone, please? What the fuck are you talking about?
Areas but no shit. Mount St.
No shit, that's great. Mount St. Helens what?
Helens had erupted 1 million years ago.
Really? Let's see the validation of that. Scientifically validate Mount St. Helens exploding 1 million years ago. And it better be exactly 1 million fucking years, too. Not 999,968. Back your claim, sir. If you can't back your claim that you just made, what's the difference between you and your average village idiot? Oh, and we want scientific validation of that claim, by the way. You're going to have to learn what science is between now and your next video. I can't wait.
The exact same thing would have happened to the ash that would happen right now. And
that's a bold claim. Validate that. Dumbass.
Geologists, get this, would be
Geologists? You mean pseudoscientists, right?
able to apply what happens in front of us right now to
Really? They'll be able to apply that to what?
Understand that volcanic eruption 1 million years ago.
Oh, that's begging the question, fella, so you have to demonstrate that. That's a circle jerk, you dumbass cracker. And how would they apply? What do you mean apply? Apply what?
So they would find the compressed rock that is made out
They would find compressed rock, Adam.
of the ash from that volcano that maybe has
It's made out of that volcanic ash, that compressed rock.
a canyon through it,
The
and they would know to
volcanic
themselves
ash of compressed rock.
Look at this dumbass.
how to understand that volcanic eruption 1 million years ago. So they would find the compressed rock that is made out of the ash from that volcano that maybe has a canyon through it, and they would
Oh, they would what? They would do what with their pointy in their head?
know to themselves.
Why's it got a canyon?
They would know to themselves. Shut up. Listen.
Understand that volcanic eruption 1 million years ago. So they would find the compressed rock that is made out of the ash from that volcano that maybe has a canyon through it, and they would know to themselves.
They would know to themselves.
Yeah. He's trying to T-jump me. I'm not having it.
We're being T-jumped. That's what he's been doing.
Yeah.
He's T-jumping us, man.
Super T.
Super T-jump.
Sasha sent million here, million there. Come on, John.
Yeah, right. Hey, Adam, they would know to themselves.
Rock that is made out of the ash from that volcano that maybe has a canyon through it, and they would know to themselves this was rock that is made out of the ash from that volcano that maybe has a canyon through it, and they would know to themselves compressed rock that is made out of the ash from that volcano that maybe has a canyon through it, and they would know to themselves compressed rock that is made out of the ash from that volcano that maybe has a canyon through it, and they would know to themselves compressed rock that is made out of the ash from that volcano that maybe has a canyon through it, and they would know to themselves.
Has that one tickled you?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it did. Shout out to the University of Maine.
This was probably formed rather quickly.
This was probably formed rather quickly. That's they would know to themselves.
Because it was volcanic ash, because it works the same way now. Well, this misunderstanding.
It works the same way now as when? 1 million years ago?
Go and get some volcanic ash, compress it for 1 million years, and have a look and see if it looks like what the stuff they're interpreting as the last time that volcano erupted 1 million years ago. See? Easy.
Understanding is obviously goofy. It may kind of seem like it doesn't.
Other people's understanding is goofy after that train of horse shit that come out of that blowhole of yours, really.
Really matter, because it's like, well, what's the big implication here? Well, here's the big implication here.
Here comes the big implication, everyone. Get your pen and paper out.
Here. Totally. Oh, the battery died.
Oh my God. The big implication. You got us all hot and bothered, and then what you do?
You know what he did? He did a flatsy on us.
A complete and utter letdown.
Yeah.
It's like that OK Squirrel defense. Like, I'm getting ready to tell you something that's going to change your life. It's going to be the heart of everything you know and love. Squirrel! Squirrel.
Now it's do 7 offsuit. Do 7 offsuit. Thanks, dumbass Cindy.
Girl, you've been here for fucking 20 minutes. I need you to relax.
Look at him.
Oh yeah, baby. Got my 75-foot long extension cord for a reason. See? This is why God created the 75-foot long extension cord.
No, God didn't create that. Man did.
Few geologists dispute the strata surrounding the Grand Canyon were laid down by the sea. But many geologists dispute the length of time that was required for the layers to be deposited. They really don't.
There you
Or if
go.
they do,
Yeah, here we go. They really
I knew we
don't.
was getting there. I knew we were getting there. I like it.
They really don't. They don't dispute. This sounds like scientists to me. Where's the experiment that validated it?
it's like, you know, within a reasonable geologic time span. They're not.
What is a geologic time span? Identify a geologic time span and validate it scientifically. Next show. You better be writing this shit down. I'm going to hold you to every dumbass claim that's come out of that blowhole you're, Cindy. You village fucking idiot. Better have that shit squared away.
Disputing it in the same way that these people are disputing it.
They're not disputing it in the same way that these people are disputing it. A fucking ass clown you are.
Uniformitarian geologists believe that the sea may have covered Arizona several times over millions of years and that the strata were deposited during these inundations. They say that millions of years of subsequent erosion by the Colorado River carved the canyon. But many Bible-believing scientists believe that the Grand Canyon strata were deposited by the worldwide flood described in the Bible and that the canyon itself was cut quickly by runoff from the flood. So that's why this is important, people.
I knew we were going there. As soon as that was on the front page of that book.
Yeah.
And I thought it might have been a tree.
Tree. All right.
Yeah, but when I misinterpreted it as one of those no forest on flat earth things, just a stump, as opposed to the Grand Canyon, which is clear and obvious proof of Noah's flood.
It's ironic you would say.
Which it isn't, but you know.
It's ironic. I'm gonna get it out. It's coming out, Adam. Through all your fucking interruptions.
No, you interrupted me there. You straw man.
Because what the fuck? If all of this...
Don't be swearing on my show, dumbass cracker. You're the fucking dumbest person in here.
Sediment was deposited in one event, it would probably be, get this, pretty uniform.
Would it?
Why would that be?
Yeah. Why would that be? Son?
If all the waters on heaven and earth descended to cover everything kind of shit, why would sedimentation rate be natural and chilled?
Yeah. Just a baseless assertion because he's a dumbass.
Because it was one event worth of sediment that was all...
It was one event worth of sediment. Has he got a geology degree? Is he the... Is he... What the fuck?
He's telling you what happened after Noah's flood. Everything settled naturally based on... It would just be based on its density. Yeah? It had all just settled. We'd have one nice geologic record. That's his claim.
That's his claim. What an ass clown.
All deposited at once. So you might get some changes, but you're not going to get this layer cake like you do at the...
Ooh, we got a layer cake. We're not going to get that. This is a layer cake, huh?
That's the second flood.
Grand Canyon. You know why? Because that same process is happening today. It's called uniformitarianism. So I don't know what this argument is. We have extensive geologic knowledge.
Where's that happening? Where's that happening?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
What's happening today, according to them? Where? Pakistan? China? That's occurring right now. Where?
Canyon. You know why? because that same process is happening today. It's called uniformitarianism. So I don't know what this argument is. We have extensive geologic knowledge about the Grand Canyon. It is probably the single most well-studied geologic feature on the entire planet. So
you don't live on a planet, you globe-tart idiot. So this is just one big nothing burger. What, I don't even know what the argument is and his rebuttal to it. It's a nothing burger.
So pretty much just saying nuh-uh is not.
No one said nuh-uh to your vague generalized horse shit that you pulled out your ass.
Gonna cut it here.
Yeah, it's not cutting it here, son.
What are we denying by his claim? The Grand Canyon?
Who the fuck knows?
What's he on about?
No one knows.
All right. After this, it moves to a really great little section called Bible-believing scientists of the past, to show that, you know, many of the greatest scientists of the past were creationists, and for that matter, were also Bible-believing Christians. They believed that God had supernaturally created all things, each with its own complex structure for its own unique process, or its own unique purpose. I can't read.
How wholly unreasonable.
Just want to point out is in this gigantic list of all of these scientists, pretty much all of them end by like the very early 1900s. There's
so what?
Oh no. Oh no.
By like
so what?
That's what I mean. What does that mean?
It sounds like an argument to age fallacy coming.
Sounds like one.
This is pretty I don't know about everyone being a scientist. Isaac Newton wasn't a scientist. Johannes Kepler is not a scientist.
Also, it'd be an argument to silence, because just because someone doesn't declare themselves a Christian doesn't mean they aren't.
Right.
Either.
Yep.
So
Maxwell's not a scientist. Kelvin wasn't a scientist. I have to see his experiments, though.
I don't know. You got to give him one. He's going to get a tick. Need a bit of science.
Yeah, and he might have.
I can't read. It's too small. I can't see it on the screen.
It's got Louis Pasteur, Joseph Lister, Kepler, Boyle, Cuvier, Babbage, Lord Kelvin. Jesus.
What would be the point then in undermining all these people? As you alluded to, an argument to age fallacy. They're all eminent people, right? Have demonstrated stuff in a respected way. Some of it science, some of it not. But what's that got to do with anything? Why is that an indictment that they're all before the 1900s?
I don't know. Let's find out.
The very early 1900s. There's one that's John A. Fleming and electronics from 1849 to 1945. And as far as I can see, that is the most recent.
Game's up.
What the fuck? Darwin? What the hell does Darwin have to do with this?
Fun fact.
Fun fact. Darwin's well-known Origin of Species. Would you please give the complete title of his book next time for everyone? Thank you. Origin of Species was published in 18. Who gives a fuck? Though scientists proposed, number one, Darwin wasn't a scientist, and scientists didn't propose shit. Listen to this. Those scientists proposed less developed evolutionary theories as early as the mid-1700s. We'd like to see those theories. Yeah, let's see them. Fucking idiot.
Of any of the people on this list. There's ones in here that are from fucking 1570.
I'll swear on my show. Knock those fucking teeth out of here.
Johannes really Kepler. Are we? Word, isn't it?
He's a dumb fuck.
Surprised at all that a guy in 1570 was a creationist? It's really.
Yeah, everyone's a creationist, you dumbass cracker. I already told you that 5 fucking times. You don't have an argument here. They don't have an argument, the people in the book either. They're just enablers. But your rebuttal to their non-argument is fuckwit. Makes no sense.
Really funny to be like, see guys, look at all these dudes that were creationists, and then just refer to a time in history where it was the best understanding that we
We got another note, Adam.
Yeah, I know. I was just leaning forward. I can't read it. Can you read it? I can't see it.
Yeah. Note number 3. The modern father of the creationist movement. What the fuck? Was hydrologist Dr. Henry Morse. Circa 2006.
Oh.
So, wait a second. So, no one was a creationist before 2006? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Like the flat Earth.
I knew that there was a creator in 1967 when I seen my first tree. 1967, I knew it. This is just nonsense. It's fucking a nothing burger.
We had of the world because we hadn't discovered science yet. It's like, no.
Whoa, what? What the fuck did you just say?
It was buried in a box.
Shut the fuck up.
In Alabama until then, science. Nobody knew what it was.
At all that a guy in 1570 was a creationist. It's really funny to be like, see guys, look at all these dudes that were creationists, and then just refer to a time in history where it was the best understanding that we had of the world because we had
best understanding of what we had of the world? What? He just had a bunch of names there.
Hadn't discovered science yet. It's like, no shit.
He said we hadn't discovered science yet, dude.
What, in the 1900s?
I don't know. He's a fucking moron.
I mean, he's 300 years out with Baconian theory. You know what I mean? So he's clearly just making shit up, isn't he?
Well,
not being.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe the creationists he's talking about from 2009, the modern ones, are the enablers that QE was talking about. Maybe that's what he's talking. The origin of the enablers are more recent.
Could be.
Is that possible?
Could be. He's a moron. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about.
Wow, Blaise Pascal, you were born in 1623 and died in 1662. Why didn't you believe in evolution?
What the fuck? What was that? Is that your...
Was it a rhetorical question? As in, I would say an indictment to history fallacy. He couldn't have known about evolution because he was born in the 1600s. Somebody hadn't made it up for another 200 years yet.
Sounds like he thinks that evolution is modern science. That's what it sounded like to me. Unbelievable.
Okay, chapter 11.2, the record of the rocks.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
This chapter starts off with giving a definition of what fossils are, which is very helpful, and then it moves to talking about how a fossil is formed. In order for a plant or animal to become a fossil, it must be protected from scavengers and decomposition. Most of the time, this occurs when the organism is quickly buried by waterborne sediments. What do you think they're going to say next? Drum roll, please. Conditions like those we would expect to be present upon the Earth during and immediately following a worldwide flood. Obviously, Christian geologists and uniformitarian geologists have different views about the fossil record.
There is no fossil record.
So that's not a creationist claim, okay? But it is the claim of those that try to explain why 3, 4, 20 million-year-old bones still exist and how they're preserved. They're special conditions for stuff that's millions of years old to mineralize and still be preserved, required by their bullshit fairy tale story to be covered in conditions like, his words, Noah's flood. Yeah, not our claim in any way. It's what the evolutionists claim of why they've got a fossil record and why sometimes they've got gaps, because the special conditions to preserve the bones and fossilize them require exactly what he described. Conditions like Noah's flood.
Libertarian geologists interpret the fossils of the Earth's crust as evidence of evolution.
Evidence? What's evolution? We're going to have to go back here. See, what you have to do to make that statement, or to concur with that statement, you have to tell us what evolution is. These guys, these people are this book. If he's reading out this book, they're enablers. Go ahead, Flatsy.
He's just like a globetard, and he is a globetard, but they don't know how to identify or address any of their assumptions in anything that they say.
They believe that the fossil record demonstrates a progression of simple organisms to a more complex organisms over millions of years. Like, that's just exactly what it shows.
What shows?
Is it? That's what it shows, is it? That's the indictment, son.
Let's see it.
Your religion. That's what you believe. This constructed fossil record shows you stuff changing into other stuff, even all you've got is old stuff just being old stuff. You interpret that in your imagination. Yeah?
Let's see
your issue.
He said that's where it shows. That's what it shows. Maybe he'll show us.
Shows. Yeah. It doesn't, though, does it? No, he won't show us. He thinks
he better
shows it. That's his evidence. His tree of life, yeah, thing we covered it. That's his evidence, mate. He believes that poster. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, he said that's what it shows. I'm expecting him to show us.
A chance.
If you don't mind, it seems to me that from an outsider's point of view, that their argument is if there was a flood, then their argument is over. If there wasn't a flood, then they're validated.
Literally have hundreds of millions of years.
So this is you showing. First of all, we're gonna have to you're gonna have to scientifically validate hundreds of millions of years old. Okay. Then he shows this picture up here. This looks like an actual picture up here with actual horse shit diagrams below it. Yeah.
Is there a stegosaurus in that middle strata of that middle picture? There's a stegosaurus. I can see it.
Right there.
Goddamn stegosaurus.
Unbelievable, people.
Of
like
evolution.
Wait. Man, shut the fuck up.
Organisms over millions of years. Like, that's just exactly what it shows.
What's it? What is it? It shows it. We want to know what it is first. After you get done scientifically validating 100 million years.
We literally have hundreds of millions of years of
literally scientifically validated
of evolution.
So this is evolution. Is that what you're showing? Well, let's see.
Shown in rock layers where we can.
So evolution is shown in rock layers. Is that the scientific theory? Evolution is shown in rock layers? We're going to need that scientific theory so as to confirm your little fuckwit diagrams here.
The organism changing over time.
Who is roboting?
That support them.
Roboting.
Am I roboting?
Yeah.
Not now.
Time.
Well, I'm saying, is he invoking
Oh
fossils?
my God.
Calm down, my God.
just like a belief. Like, you look at that, and what the fuck else?
Look at what? Stop fucking swearing.
What else are you going to explain about it? See,
what else are you going to explain about this? What else are we going to explain about this fuckwittery you put over here like a second grade retard?
He's pointing at the 8-year-old picture of a stegosaurus under the ground.
You like fucking ass clown, you. What kind of demand is that?
He thinks there's fossils that look like that, like a actual stegosaurus. Just under the ground like that. They don't make that shit up.
Yeah? My God. You're just a retard, sir.
Not just like a belief. Like, you look at that.
It's not. That's not a belief. What is a belief? And you look at that. What's that?
And what the fuck else are you going to explain about it?
What the fuck else are you going to explain about it? The second grade retard drawing?
Can I have a shot at it? Like, so invertebrates turned into jawfishes, and jawfishes turned amphibians, amphibians turned to reptiles, reptile turned to dinosaur, early mammals, monkeys turned to apes, into modern mammals.
Fucking idiot.
About it. See, that's another thing I'm noticing here is they'll kind of like invoke the Bible.
Stereotype fallacy from complete strangers. They're going to invoke. So what they do, they invoke the Bible. Have I done it? There goes your whole fucking stereotype fallacy.
And then say, you know, scientists believe this dumbass shit, and they don't really explain how the
scientists believe this dumbass shit. I've never said that.
So
the Bible is supposed to explain the thing that they're poo-pooing.
The Bible is supposed to explain they poop. You're just rambling incoherently. It's a disconnected string of drivel. Makes no sense.
Because it's incompatible with...
I can read straw man fallacy. I can't read the rest on it.
This is an example of an informal fallacy of refuting an argument different from the one actually under discussion. Yeah, he's been doing it the whole fucking time.
Oh, wow.
Fallacy, refuting an argument different from the one actually under discussion while not recognizing or acknowledging the distinction that he just added, that this is superfluous to the definition of straw man fallacy. You former young earth creationist moron, you.
With the Bible. Isn't this a fucking textbook? Shouldn't this be explaining shit to me and not...
What should be explained? Oh, that textbook. Got it.
Just making me be more confused. Here it moves into complaining about the geologic column.
Oh, Mr. Meathook's geologic column. Where's that at?
Oh,
the idea that...
Go ahead.
Again, once again, the geologic column, as if it's something that you can read, like a ruler. No, again, a made-up bullshit construct from evolutionists as to why, even though it doesn't occur in this order, they dig stuff up from the ground in this order. Even though, like I said, they don't dig it up in that order, and it comes in different orders. And then they have a whole set of excuses as to why it's in a different order, to maintain it in the order that you should have digged it up, but they didn't dig it up in the first place from. That's the geologic column, from my probably more learned understanding than his. You've had a heart attack or he's gone for free.
Is he muted or is he gone?
He's on mute.
Not on
he
mute.
Must be robot.
I'm not on mute. You're just speculating. You know, I've been sitting here for nearly 3.5 hours, and I'm not hooked up to a catheter. So take a wild fucking guess where I was at.
That is a lack of dedication to your own channel.
It's a lack of dedication.
Exactly, Adam.
Back teeth were swimming. So where are we at? The geologic column. Number 1. Is that evolution theory? So if it is, we're going to need it. Remember, I asked you for these guys right here. So scientific theory, for you not to be straw manning, you would have to put that geologic column somewhere in this dumb shit right here in the scientific theory of evolution. That's number one. Number two, where is this geologic column at? I mean, in reality. So you can support what you say, and then your audience can garner evidence of this thing that you're speaking of, and so my audience can also. Can you please show that?
The older stone and organisms are found lower.
May I ask that he give the didactical elements of the geological column so we can read it?
Yes.
Like he says that we can.
Yep.
Fused. Here it moves into complaining about the geologic column. The idea that older stone and organisms are found lower, and, you know, it gets younger as you go up, for the most
part. For the most part.
For the most part. There you go.
That's
the point that you need to piss for.
That's called a fallacy. It's called denying the antecedent.
It's called pretending that you have a geologic column, even though the geologic column is in different orders in different places. But when he says for the most part, that's what he means. There is no geologic column. That's there. It doesn't exist. It actually contradicts itself.
Yep.
Yeah. But for the most part, you can make it up and pretend it's this even layer over time.
Let's see. Maybe he's going to show it.
It would be, just for Adam, it would be an expected margin of error, Adam.
Maybe he's going to show
it. Like you get whales before Pakistani dogs. That way. Oh, shit. Well, Pakistani dogs over here before I've even got a whale. What's going on? Well, ignore that one. It's not for the most part, is it? In the geologic column.
Maybe he's going to show it.
Most part. Obviously, things change and the Earth moves, but that's the...
Things change and the Earth moves.
Yeah, flips upside down, shuffles shit, puts it in a different order.
Look at this glue sniffer.
General trajectory.
What is it, an accordion? What the fuck is he talking about?
He's just basically said the geologic column that he's just professed means something isn't in any order. In fact, it gets jiggled about a bit. But don't worry about that. Look at the eyes. Don't look around. Look into the eyes. Don't look around the eyes. The geologic column still exists.
Isn't this part of the geologic column? Look like this had some order to it. Did he just contradict himself?
That Stegosaurus, right, must have been standing for about 3 million years to take up that much geologic column.
Can't do that. People aren't going to understand that, Adam.
We got a graph of the geologic column, and
we got a graph. Oh, we got a graph of the geologic column, Adam. There's a graph.
Hey, gonna math the shit out of geology.
No, this is a graph, Adam. He said, "Hey, University of Maine, you dumbass crackers, are you fucking people retarded? Graduate? He thinks this is a graph. You want to hear him say it again? There we go.
Holy shit, that's good. We got a graph of the geologic column, and
there's the graph of the geologic column, Adam.
On a hell of a graph. I mean, if it means like a table, maybe.
A menu.
It's a menu.
I mean, that's the level we're at, really. A grown-ass man, after post-production, goes, "Whoa! We've got a graph over here." And he pulls up. He better pull a graph up after you've unpaused.
No, this is the graph. He pulled it up. That's it. This is it. Fucking idiot. Look at this.
I define graph, mister.
Years ago.
That's an aluminum graph.
He's responsible for every single one of these. So, I want scientific validation of all these years. For each claim on this, you present it, it's now yours. I want scientific validation of all these years right here.
Oh, what? You mean all the years that are on the graph?
Yeah.
One of the values is called assumed events. These
Oh, there he meat hooked us again. Fucking idiot. Assumed events. Geological.
He should be giving.
Yep,
He needs to be giving us a squirrel, man. Like he's not giving us a random change of subject to something that he's messed up in his, editing to focus on recently. So he's got to change. He's got to do something like that here.
primitive apes, whales, first modern mammals, giant insects, first reptiles, extinction of
He's speaking to the graph.
trilobites, but we're just fucking guessing. It's like, oh, we have a bunch of rocks all stacked on top of each other where there's trilobites that all look a little bit different throughout time.
Really? Show. Don't they have trilobites today?
I thought there was no.
They better not.
They're called Nautilus.
I thought there was no kind of changing things.
There ain't. He's just making it up.
They look a little bit different. Yeah.
He ain't. They're just making it up.
Never. Yeah. Maybe he is just a liar then.
Yeah, he's making it up because we had Stephen Jay Gould on here earlier and Niles Eldredge that said that that's horseshit. It's just not found in a fossil record. It doesn't exist. So he's just making this shit up.
And then they disappear and there's none here today. Complete conjecture. Let's just assume.
Oh, yeah, we did. This is when he projected with his God of the Gaps projection. Yeah. Instead of dealing with that exact thing as QE's outlined. No, it's not there in the fossil record that he's now trying to tell you exists in the fossil record. He's from the school of making shit up.
Yep.
This is religious rhetoric he's giving to his followers right now. Yeah? It's not supportable. In fact, it's absolutely denied by the geologic record he's referencing. The gaps. Not there, son. You just believe something. You have a faith.
That Dr. Niles Eldredge is going to just debunk him right now. Curator of Invertebrate Paleontology at the American Museum of Natural History states Darwin's prediction of rampant, albeit gradual change, like this fucking idiot with his trilobites just told everyone, affecting all lineages through time is refuted. The record is there, and the record speaks for tremendous anatomical conservatism. Change in the manner Darwin expected is just not found in the fossil record. Debunking everything that fucking moron Cindy just said. He's a liar. Cindy's lying.
I like that. I like that phrase.
Yeah, you'd have to call him a liar.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. He just lied. It's not evolution anyway, but we're just stating that what he just said, he lied. Or ignorance is not an option for him now.
It could be a situation where he also believes that boats are sailing over the horizon.
Oh, he
could be one of those people. Yeah, you know what I mean? He could be one of those people. He just believes it because he's not aware that whole thing was thrown out the window to deal with this change or whatever.
Well, he's being very distinct with his little fuckwit retard hand gestures, little Muppet hands that he's got. You see him? Let's go back. Watch.
Like, oh, we have a bunch of rocks all stacked on top of each other where there's trilobites that all look a little bit different throughout time, and then they disappear and there's none here today. Complete conjecture. Let's just assume.
It's not only conjecture, it's horseshit. As Dr. Niles Eldredge just showed. Boy, that was easy. Keep on opening that idiot blowhole of yours, son. Keep doing it.
Assume they evolved. Although it
evolved, what's that? You're going to have to go back here, right? Back up here. Remember this? Right here. Every time you say it, we need it. A, B, C, D, and E. Gonna need that.
Presented as conclusive evidence for evolution. Evidence
for what? What's evolution? We got enablers here, Adam. in this from this book, but we already identified that earlier.
Geologic column crumbles upon closer inspection.
What geologic column? Where is it?
The first problems with the geologic column is that the succession of fossils it indicates occurs nowhere in the world.
That's what they say. So, to refute them, you have to show the geologic column. Let's see it.
There is not a place on the Earth where you can see the complete geologic column at one time.
Uh-oh. Oh, my. Oh, the feigned exasperations are coming. This is Deuce 7 offsuit, Cindy.
The old face palming. Maybe he has the clip from Naked Gun where a host of people face palm at the same time.
Yeah.
That will somehow validate his position.
You better come up with something quick, brother.
Oh my God.
So he feigns exasperation, like I said, to God, the creator, that he doesn't believe in.
I was just going to say that. It's quite ironic.
Yeah. This is what I put, P.S. Love your feigned exasperations and calling out to the creator you don't believe in. Do you reminisce with strangers, clown?
I can't believe that they give this to children. I can't believe they give this to children. These are the...
Give what to children?
Oh, is he one of these? He's the arbiter of what children should learn, people. Is he that guy?
No, guy.
You know, appealing to what they teach children, even though it didn't come into it at all here. He's appealing to it. You know.
What they teach children is the indictment I gave earlier that he's just confirmed. So instead of just confirming the indictment he gave, that there is no geologic column that he holds true to for his belief system, yeah. After confirming that, he doesn't challenge the fact that there isn't one.
Right.
He goes, oh my God, I can't believe it. You can't believe that cis women don't exist. Raw trans men. What's wrong with you?
Did you say cis women?
Yeah.
You little stinker. You.
You do need to check his security clearance.
What I mean by that, it's not a reasonable rebuttal. It's just an appeal to exasperation.
Yeah.
Which is to deny the blatant truth that you've just actually laid out yourself accidentally.
Well, for him to rebut this, for this to be true, all of his Nancy theatrics right here, he's going to have to show the geologic column, isn't he?
In its entirety.
In its entirety, yes,
absolutely.
Sir.
Same people that talk about they
Yep, let's go. Let's see it.
About indoctrination, and then they give this to
yeah, you're indoctrinated. You aren't the defender of children, glue sniffer.
Children. Okay, this is a photo of the geologic.
It's a photo.
He thinks it's a photograph.
That's really debatable, buddy.
What's strange is he's even included the rainbow flag to elucidate my previous analogy in his geologic column.
Everyone,
it's cis trans. It's non-binary. The geologic column.
Take that, creationist. I got a photograph.
I think I can see where the monkey's throwing the pterodactyl off the cliff.
Son of a bitch.
Let's gotta do that again.
And they give this to children. Okay, this is a photo of the geologic column. This is.
Did they take this with a digital camera?
Where? Is this from Alabama again? Dodgy photos over there.
Is this Flatsy? Is this from Alabama?
Don't you be dragging Alabama into this crap.
You take this on one of your road trips. Hello.
Hello.
Look at the bottom. Hey, look at the bottom. They got the the creation of Earth in the picture.
What you will notice is it's flat. All of those columns are flat. None of them curve. They're all flat, look. There's a point.
Don't be besmirching his photograph.
This is what they're talking about. You've seen this image before. It shows light changing through time.
Very quickly, he's suffering from the same thing as the borders. When the push comes to shove, all you have is a diagram. Diagram.
Photograph.
Maybe a colored diagram. That's it.
Photograph.
Yeah, like, he's calling it a photograph because it's the closest thing to a photograph of the thing he's claiming that exists.
Indoctrination.
It's a photo diagram.
Children, these are the same people that talk about, they fucking complain about indoctrination.
Don't swear on my fucking show.
And they give this to children. Okay, this is a photo of the geological.
Can't get past it.
Did he say it again, or did you rewind it?
I rewound it.
He said that, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Geological column. This is what they're talking about. You've seen this image before. It shows light.
Now it's an image. Thought it was a photograph.
Changing through time. That's because this is a fucking diagram depicting life.
Now it's a diagram. Yeah. Went from a photograph.
It's a fucking diagram.
Went from a photograph to an image to a diagram in less than 10 seconds.
It didn't. It went from a photograph to an image to a fucking diagram.
Oh, I missed that part. Don't be swearing on my fucking show, Cindy.
All over the world. This is life on Earth.
This is life on Earth. Is that a Nautilus up there? In the back of that pickup truck.
It's going to dehydrate, fossilize.
As it evolved and changed throughout
Evolved? What's that? What evolved and changed through time?
time. Nowhere on the fucking planet has
evolved into.
Chickens.
Imagine the size of a chicken wing.
I'm telling you, boy. Yeah.
Be bigger than that drumstick from an ostrich.
Yeah, but that'd be leathery, man. I wouldn't want it. The ranch dressing and friggin' barbecue sauce or hot sauce, Tabasco is not going to make this any better than what it is. It's going to be pure fucking hockey puck.
Now, you got to render it down.
You can't render it. You can't render that down. It's going to render into a hockey puck.
Earth as it evolved and changed throughout time.
Good quality.
This fucking guy, you do it to me one more time. I'm going to mute your ass.
Sounds to me like you go to those cheap pterodactyl joints, yeah, where they don't cook it properly.
Stay off the shrooms.
Image before it shows life changing through time. That's because this is a fucking diagram depicting life all over the world. This is life on Earth as it evolved and changed throughout time. Nowhere on the fucking...
That's not what Dr. Niles Eldred said.
Getting a bit intense, isn't he? It's a couple of F-bombs.
Yeah.
Planet has all of this because how...
You don't live on a planet, doofus.
He's eating, he's entering into his being a zealot for his religion right now.
What is
But didn't he just say that was a picture of the geologic column? But he's saying it's nowhere on Earth. Well, then what was that a picture of, bro? Like, what are you doing?
He's a dumbass.
How the fuck would you get all of this in one place?
That's your problem.
There we go. There we go. Reversal of burden of proof.
Yeah, that's your problem, dumb fuck.
Yeah, you're claiming it, Bozo.
Or even the right way round. Why would you expect that? Your geologic column that tells you all of evolutionary history.
What he's saying to you, Adam, is you would hardly expect a Pakistani whale dog to be found in Nottingham.
He's just, it's a big old trust me, bro.
No. He's train wrecking himself. He's shifting the burden. How would you? We wouldn't expect shit. It's your claim, counselor. You need to show it, dumbass. Fuckwit.
Amen. You know this column because you're pulling from different places all over the.
I'm not pulling shit from different places. You trying to give apologetics for what you can't validate?
Yeah.
He's a moron.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
talk from different places. Yeah, he just said it.
Yep.
This is the whole point when they invoke the geologic column.
Yep.
It is an indictment of it in of itself when they try to describe it to you. And what he's slowly telling you is that it doesn't actually exist nowhere.
Yep. You got it.
Different time
this
periods
is the mountains of evidence.
Yeah, this is a mountain, all right. Well, now it's a picture of a mountain.
They're only preserved in different places around the world. I'm crashing out over a book about creationism. So when
you're a creationist, dumbass cracker.
Find a really good fossil record from a certain area, it's normally only for a certain time span. I just did a video on the La Brea tar pits. You should go check.
No, yeah, we might go check that out. That's a good idea.
Check it out. It's like a great window.
Pause, because I've seen that. I've seen that video.
You have,
and it's got a fantastic geological record of summer break 2009.
A time period of about 10,000 years ago to about 40,000 years ago.
We want that scientifically validated.
There's tequila bottles, shot glasses, full of old blunts that haven't derailed yet. Yeah, it was a fantastic summer. All there in the geologic record.
That's it. If you go to the La Brea tar pits, you're not going to find a fucking, T-Rex in it. It then
Why not? That's your problem.
Talks about radiometric dating.
Where will we find one? It's the real question, isn't it?
Pits, you're not going to find a fucking, T-Rex in it. It then talks about radiometric dating.
Yeah, that's the dating game. It's all horse shit. It's based on quantum mechanics. That thing you denied implicitly throughout your little fuckwit presentation. You don't know what radiometric dating is, and we're gonna have to have scientific validation of radiometric dating.
It's gonna do the classic thing that every pseudoscientist does, where they.
This is pseudoscience.
Claim that radiometric dating doesn't work. They claim.
Radiometric. Boy, everyone just wants to get in here. We want scientific validation of radiometric dating. So you have to provide a modicum of validation before somebody can deny it. So you're first. It's your claim, dumbass.
Claim that radiocarbon dating doesn't work.
Radiometric dating is radiocarbon dating also, dumbass. My God.
Pause a second. Can I talk? I think that's it. Yes. Did you see what was on what was on there on the screen before you went back to him? What he had up there, which was circular reasoning. You know, do we know the dates of the rocks because of the fossils? We know the dates of the fossils because of the rocks, kind of stuff.
That's ironic you would say that.
Was that another post-it note from the GIMP that we missed?
I don't think so.
I think it was from the book. He was a reference because underneath it was, is radiometric dating reliable with a little, nuclear symbol.
On the radiometric dating thing, just as a question, if radiometric carbon dating is so wonderful as he is standing behind 100%, why would they refuse to give carbon dating to claimed dinosaur fossils?
Yeah, we're not going after why proofs because they know better. The circle jerk dating game. We're headed back to Dr. Niles Eldredge here. Again, PhD, paleontology and biology, and co-creator of Punctuated Equilibrium. From Dr. Niles Eldredge's time frames, the rethinking of Darwinian evolution, whatever the fuck that is, and the theory of punctuated equilibria, which is not a scientific theory. Paleontologists cannot operate this way. There is no way simply to look at a fossil and say how old it is unless you know the age of the rocks it comes from. And this poses something of a problem. If we date the rocks by their fossils, how can we then turn around and talk about patterns of evolutionary change through time in the fossil record? Yeah, it poses something of a problem, Dr. Eldredge, because it's circular fucking reasoning. That's the problem. Geologic stages, this is from Gabby and James. They must be hooked up. The concise geologic timescale from Cambridge. Geologic stages are recognized not by their boundaries, but by their content. Uh-oh. The rich fossil record that doesn't exist remains the main method to distinguish and correlate strata among regions, because the morphology of each taxon is the most unambiguous way to assign a relative age. That's quite interesting. Take a look at this. From your biology book, you know, you were all concerned about the children. Cindy, watch this one. Glencoe Biology. This is a textbook they have in schools. Fossils in the lower layers of sedimentary rock are older than those found in the upper layers. Often, the layers of rock can be dated by types of fossils they contain. That's page 306. Guess what's on page 307? So on page 306, the rocks are dated by the fossils. Page 307. Scientists have determined the relative times of the appearance and disappearance of many kinds of organisms from the locations of their fossils in sedimentary rock layers. So, page 307, the fossils are dated by the rocks. We have ourselves a circular banjo do-si-do here, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Grab your partner. Bow to your corner. Now bow to your own. Sing it. Swing your partner round and round. Date those fossils or rocks, whatever, in the ground. No logical consistency can be found. A priori adherences to fairy tales are not sound. Promenade out the door. Sachet faceplant to the floor. Pseudo-scientists, you'll stoke their yarn, but are left with rats in the barn. Bow to your partner. Bow to the gents across the hall. The end. Fucking idiots. Then, check this out. From the same textbook, Glencoe Biology. Fossils in the lower layers of sedimentary rock are older than those found in the upper layers. Ladies and gentlemen, this statement right here, this is a formal logical fallacy called denying the antecedent. If P, then Q, not P, therefore not Q. If they are buried together, P, then they both existed together, Q. They are not buried together, not P, therefore they didn't exist together, therefore not Q. And you wonder why the scientific literacy is circling the drain at light speed in the U.S. There you go. Formal logical fallacy.
Work. Pretty much anything that's able to disprove their idea, they're just like, nuh-uh.
Disprove what idea? I didn't say nuh-uh. I gave a pretty detailed expose. So, on your next show, we want the scientific validation of radiometric dating.
So, no, bullshit. Radiometric dating does work. Another
Oh, it does. So, a hand wave, yaha. We'll wait for that scientific validation. You guys still out there?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I haven't been interrupted in a while.
I'm over here just. Sorry.
I was waiting on the squirrel. I was waiting for a squirrel.
All right, let's see what we got.
I thought you progressed too fast.
Second.
I think Brian triggered you on the point, and you moved past the paradox, which I still think is worth expounding on a little bit.
What? There is no paradox. He has to scientifically validate radiometric dating.
No, that's what I'm saying. You moved past it. You brought it up. You brought back up your citations, which elucidated how things are dated. Rocks are dated by the age of the fossils, the microfossils within the rock themselves. Yeah. And fossils are dated by the rock strata they're in.
Yep.
Yeah. That paradox shows it's a bit like the black swan, isn't it? It's paradoxical. We can measure it because we know this is here. It's this far away geometrically. But we know it's not that far away, it's not there, because of refraction, which changes every day. You get to the point that it's, as Brian argued, circular reasoning. And this is the nonsense, how they put their geologic column together.
I thought I just went over that.
Is anybody else not impressed with his rendition of Do-si-do?
I was looking on screen, Flatsy, to see if it was in the slide.
Do you think? Did you want
It freaking was.
Did you want a bouncy ball?
My papa is turning in his grave after that rendition.
It was in the slide. OMG.
I'll tell you what, this is so fucking old. This thing, I put this together so long ago. This is like 2009 or something, maybe even older. That's why it has a little different kind of look to it. I pulled this from back long, millions and millions of years ago.
I just was wondering how we moved past that. Like, nobody interrupted you because we were like, is that in the slide?
Yes.
So we were all looking, and it was. And then nobody said anything about it.
Swing your partner round and round, date those fossils or rocks, whatever, in the ground. No logical consistency can't be found. A priori adherences to fairy tales are not sound. Promenade up the door, sashay face plant to the floor. Pseudoscientists stoke their yarn, but are left with the rats in the barn. Bow to your partner.
Okay, that's better. That's better. I like that. It got better. That second time was better.
Whatever.
That's really good, Keely.
Thanks, man.
I've never heard that before. I've never heard you do that before.
Yeah, you might not want to. You might not want to hear it again either.
The problem within the geologic column are that fossils are commonly found in the wrong order and apparently undisturbed strata. Either the rocks contain fossils they should not contain according to the geologic column
that doesn't exist,
or they do not contain the proper sequence of fossils that they should contain. Do you want to give an example of that?
How about you? Why don't you give an example of that? You're going to fall in to denying the antecedent formological fallacy, you fucking retard.
Pseudo-archaeology.
Pseudo-archaeology, no. That's his response. What an ass clown.
Reversing the burden of proof. You're claiming your geologic column. Show it in its entirety, yeah, in one place, or explain why it's the wrong way around, upside down. Don't tell me. Again, you see, he's gone to that textbook, whatever it is, which is pointing out admissions from the mainstream. It's not making claims of its own. It's pointing out what is described in the mainstream by something that any archaeology undergraduate would know.
Yep.
So it's disingenuous of you, sir, to pretend otherwise.
Yeah. He's a nothing burger. He's just a Cindy.
It's not a nothing burger. It's lies and misrepresenting what he knows better than. If he has got a degree in archaeology, or he's at least a an eager enthusiast after his environmental science degree, right? He would know what the geologic column is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would show it.
Yeah, this is disingenuous now.
No.
And I say reversal of burden of proof. He's just
fossils that they should contain. Do you want to give an example of that? Oh, pseudo-archaeology.
Pseudo-archaeology. That's what.
I don't need to give an example of your cockamamie made-up shit bullshittery. Yeah, it's not for me to demonstrate why what you're talking about is nonsense. It's for you to prove it has some validity.
That's his rebuttal, though. That's what he said. Pseudo-archaeology, but archaeology is already pseudoscience. But that's his rebuttal. That's it. That's all he's got.
But his rebuttal was after his admission that it doesn't show up like that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's insane.
Yeah, he's a moron.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just admitted a few minutes ago that it doesn't show up like the column that he presented in the diagram.
Yeah.
Shows. And then it was pointed out that doesn't happen. The thing he agreed, he literally stated, and now he's saying, show some evidence of that. Maybe the evidence, I don't know where to go with that.
He's snorting shrooms. He's a moron.
Holy shit. Yo,
Brian,
this...
isn't he?
Example of that? Oh, pseudo-archaeology. Holy shit. Yo, this is going to be sick.
That's it. He didn't deal with it. That's what his rebuttal was, a fucking clueless clown.
Examples of misplaced fossils would include fossil plant remains found in the wrong strata. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Who could forget the fossil plant remains found in the wrong strata? Modern horses found alongside or beneath their ancestors, and trilobites found in later eras. Do we want to know anything about the deposition here? Is this in flowing water? There's all kinds of geologic processes that can move...
That can move what?
Things around. You guys say...
It moves around like an accordion, huh? Well, that means that your geologic column is indicted. The one you didn't... Oh, the picture that you showed?
Old on the bottom, young on the top. Anything in between that is a proof that you're wrong. It's like...
It's not proof. You don't have anything to tell you that you're wrong. You're delusional.
No, we well know...
Nuh-uh.
...know that things can move. Geology...
That we all know that things can move, Adam.
Yeah.
We know that.
Amazing.
Well, that debunks the geologic column then, doesn't
it? Did dead things move?
Dead things move, yeah. Because the Earth, remember he showed the Earth moving like an accordion?
Is that why that Stegosaurus was so high up in the geologic column? It crawled up after it had died.
Could have been.
I thought it was a slinky.
Is a proof that you're wrong. It's like, no, we well know that things can move. Geology is rocks fucking moving and shit.
Is that what geology is? Let's see. Let's see. Geology.
You think it's going to say rocks fucking moving and shit?
Yeah, it better.
You look at it.
The science, that's a fucking lie. It's not a science. That deals with the Earth's physical structure and substance, its history, and the processes that act on it. Describes the structure of Earth on and beneath its surface and the processes. Maybe he's referring to the processes. Yeah?
He didn't say that word, I think.
Britannica, geology, the fields of study concerned with the solid Earth.
That doesn't sound like it's moving.
There you have it.
How funny would it be if Google showed a short video of him after you looking up that on Google?
So yeah, sometimes things can get mixed up. That's not like a 100% law that old is
a 100% law.
Always on the bottom and young is on the top.
Is there another kind?
Among the most interesting anomalies, however, are human fossils, prints, and artifacts found in the wrong strata, because evolutionists believe that modern humans appeared less than 200,000 years ago. These apparent anomalies pose serious problems for the evolutionary timeline.
There's serious problems with just defining what evolution is, not its fucking timeline. Remember, I charged you with providing that information we went over earlier about 10 times.
Among these anomalies are human skulls found in seemingly undisturbed ancient rocks. In the 1800s, full human skulls were unearthed and in undisturbed Pleistocene strata.
Not Pleistocene, Pliocene, you dumbass cracker.
In Casanodolo, Italy. That is the Casanodolo skull. It is...
That's amazing. Evolution then, huh? Fucking idiot.
On the awful archaeology wheel of pain. I'm not going to go into all these examples because all they're doing,
you're not going to go into any examples, yeah, because you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Is taking little individual discoveries and they're like, see, that was a little bit different than the...
Like what?
Well, pause a second. Why doesn't he present something, actually present something that proves any of the things he's saying? Just present something.
Yeah, he's not.
Oh, it's because he doesn't need to, Brian, because he's so obvious when you present something that looks like a shrimp.
They say it is, even though every single archaeologist or geologist or paleontologist knows.
Every single so you know what every single archaeologist, paleontologist, what was the other one?
That there's going to be even though every single archaeologist or geologist or paleontologist.
Yeah, all demonstrated pseudosciences, by the way. Archaeology, geology, and paleontology. They can't formulate a single viable scientific hypothesis in their entire respective histories. So they're pseudoscience by definition. Number one, how do you know what complete strangers think? What's next? You gonna bark for the yak woman? Or be a pixie dust spreader on a tilt-a-whirl?
Just know that there's going to be a little plus minus, and they actually...
There's going to be a little plus minus. What the hell does that mean? What?
I mean, things are not going to work as he wants them to.
It means you might find a T-Rex skeleton in 18th century Victorian England.
Is that a plus?
You might get this odd anomaly that absolutely ruins everything that you've talked about at Geologic column, but shh. Just hand it to the Smithsonian, ignore it, and move on.
Is that a plus or a minus?
Depends where you need to move it.
I think it's really just to maintain the ambiguity, right? Because he can't just make a claim that's a fact or make a statement that can be challenged. Everything has to be ambiguous. It has to be ethereal, so it can never be challenged. That's like the whole frigging game.
But it's nonsense. So bullshit.
Or geologists or paleontologists know that there's going to be a little plus minus, and they actually work to explain those discrepancies.
They explain them. Well, I can get explanations for a dime a dozen down on the corner by the average village idiot. We're not in the business of explanation, sir. We're in the business of scientifically validating our claims if we claim to be science or science communicators, you dumbass cracker.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. The reason you had a T-Rex skull unearthed when they were just digging up a 1700s graveyard is because during the Pleistocene age, that the Earth moved, everything went upwards a bit, and therefore it was dislocated from the geologic timeline.
The Pleistocene, that was a good one.
A single discrepancy.
You caught that too, didn't you? Right.
Yeah.
He did it on purpose.
And they actually work to explain those discrepancies instead of using a single discrepancy as an excuse to...
What single discrepancy? Which one? That's idiot skull.
Yeah. That would be a great time for him to produce this mountains and mountains of evidence.
He did. He did with the photograph of the Geological.
Wave away an entire field of science that is well established.
It's not a field of science, glue sniffer. Neither geology.
The only science
Neither geology, as I mentioned, archaeology, or paleontology is a field of natural science. They have no hypotheses. Simple as that.
Established.
The only
This is just classic
citation he's
pseudoscience.
given. The only citation he's given is contrary to his claims, though. What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
He's retarded.
Gave away an entire field of science that is well established, but this is just
Well established on what foundation? Not on hypotheses. On just so stories. Horse shit.
classic pseudoscience, where they pick
Yeah, that's classic pseudoscience, exactly.
one thing where they're like, see, here was a time science was wrong about a thing, or here's a
Science was wrong. That's a reification fallacy. Science is merely a method. It can't be right or wrong. It doesn't have bad breath or dance the hokey pokey. The reification fallacy. You're a fucking idiot.
there's a way it's very
Pause a
slightly
second.
different in
Yeah, he said hand wave an entire field. Now, obviously, it's not a field of science. But if people decide to study, right, the earth and the underneath the ground part of the earth and different things like that, that's all fine, right? If you decide to study, let's just say, the bones you find and different things like that and the fossils, that's fine. The problem is when you start making big outlandish claims about these things, and then you can't support any of these claims. That's the problem. That's when there's a problem. Not the study of these things, it's the claims that go along with them. So when he said there, you're trying to hand wave a whole field of non-pseudoscience. No one's trying to hand wave away anything. You and your ilk and those you're trying to prop up here make claims, and then you have to mitigate for why the things you claim don't happen. That's what's going on here. Maybe you just study it and don't be making claims.
Observe and declare.
I think that the main problem is that the field of study or whatever is it's considered a science, and it's not. It's a pseudoscience.
Yep.
That's the problem. It's just got everything at its base. It's all about narrative. So it's narrative driven. All of their claims are narrative driven, with assumptions that never get identified or addressed.
The narrative are just so stories.
a nuanced way. And therefore, here is your right to wave away all of the science that challenges.
There's no science that challenges anything that we say. None. Zero. You're a doofus.
Is your worldview. Okay.
Just on the back of what Flatsy said there. Yeah, I totally agree. Because what they do is when you point out that they're talking rubbish, you're accused of denying science. That's the position. After they hijack the validity of science, of natural science, they now, when you point out, well, you're claiming this and none of that seems to happen, suddenly you're a science denier. Like, no, that doesn't make me a denier of anything other than I'm not denying anything. I'm pointing out that your claim is not being supported, so your claim is wrong. That's all I'm pointing out. Nobody's denying anything, but they have to strawman you with supposedly denying science, which is really, really low, in my opinion, the way they do that. Because this guy, that would be the first thing he'd say to you, isn't it?
Science was wrong about a thing, or here's a way it's very slightly different in a nuanced way. And therefore, here is your right to wave away all of the science that challenges your worldview. Okay, effects of the flood.
Wow.
Wow. Science challenges things now, supposedly. Go on.
That is a hand wave dismissal. What he did, both waved his hands and verbally just dismissed it. Yeah, that was. And anyway, on to effects of the flood. The thing I deny.
Yep.
We can be sure that the flood occurred as the Bible tells us, but we cannot determine the exact geological effects of the flood upon the earth from reading the scriptural account. Too bad Noah didn't save any of the geologists. Okay.
Don't slurp in your fucking mic, you degenerate dumbass.
There's a whole bunch of stuff talking about Noah's Ark, thrilling. The Ark was designed to hold a pair of every kind, not necessarily species of animal on Earth. Well, that's a dick move. Okay.
What's a dick move? species wasn't defined until 300 BC. Hines was written about when? Somewhere 4000 BC. I can't confirm that, but somewhere way back there.
At least a couple of verses.
Wow, that's just 4 pages explaining Noah's Ark and saying that it happened because the story of Noah's Ark exists. So that's good enough evidence.
But it's good enough evidence for me. I already established he was the creator, and if the Bible is God's word, then there's no better word.
For me, geologists recognize.
Good for me too.
The floods and other catastrophes.
Geologists recognize. No, they don't. They're not scientists. They don't recognize shit.
Catastrophes have been part of Earth's history. Geologists understanding that something we see today has been able to happen for all of Earth's history. I don't know. I heard that whatever it is doesn't exist though, so it must be.
What doesn't exist? What specifically doesn't exist? What are you talking about?
Different. Thus far, however, most uniformitarian geologists are not ready to admit to the fact of the Genesis worldwide flood. Admit to the fact. Like they know, they just don't want to admit it, you know?
Probably.
Oh man, this raises my blood pressure.
What are they going to deal with that then?
No, it raises his blood pressure. Cindy's blood pressure's getting raised. That was his rebuttal.
Wow.
Yep, that's it.
The very existence.
Told you he's going to move on.
Oh my God, that's terrible, isn't it? But that's just too much. I can't deal with that. I can't believe you're even talking about that. Why would you even go there? Anyway.
Let's take.
Well, just on my notes, sorry. If I was someone who didn't know any different and I just watched this, no matter who it would be, after getting this far into his show, I would be frustrated that he's not actually producing anything to counter what he's saying is wrong. At this point, I'd be frustrated. The average person would be frustrated. So who's following him? And what's the purpose for following him? Because it's not because of the evidence he's producing.
2.69 million dumbasses.
Yeah, but Brian's right. If I've bothered to get 20 odd minutes into this so that I can argue with the retards down the pub who think that the world was created, what has he given me to rebut them?
An ass whooping?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm going to get beat up in the car park, aren't I?
Yep. As you should.
This raises my blood pressure. The very existence of a fossil implies catastrophic burial. This is true because in order for a fossil to form, it must be buried quickly before it decays and its bones are scattered or decomposed. As a rule, conditions
what, like in Noah's flood?
Yeah, something like that.
Deal with it.
Quick burial occur only in catastrophic events such as volcanic eruptions, landslides, mudflows, or floods. Not necessarily. It could also be falling in a river and being covered by sediments. It can be sinking to a bottom of a lake and being covered by sediments. It does not have to be catastrophic.
Sinking to the bottom of a lake and covered by... There better not be any catfish in there.
But they are saying this in order to prime...
All right, stop. The old area is... Diddy, the Diplodocus, he's walking across the lake. Oh, his poor old ticker gives out. He collapses. Splosh! There he is. 20 foot high, lying on his side. What level of sedimentation is going to cover him?
You have to ask.
In the lake.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this guy's just making shit up.
I know he is. Yeah.
He's just describing it as a hand wave apologetics that shit dies and it's bound to get fully covered in peat and preserved all the time. Yeah. This is the point of it. It's such a rare event for what the mainstream say are the antecedents for fossilization.
Yep.
Not my claim, theirs. Yeah. Now, for something to happen like that first to have such a plethora of shit that's been fossilized, it could random flood events with distribution of particulate matter soil so that anything that was killed in the random flood event could keep happening all the time, or there could be this one big event that stirred everything up and created it. And there might be a few of them. But he seems to be denying the antecedents of fossil formation.
Yes, he is.
Me.
Yep.
Yeah? By their rhetoric, ours, or any.
A little bit. He's denying it a little bit. Both claims can't be scientifically. But this is one big nothing burger brought on by the enablers.
The pump to think that the only way fossils
Can I pause a second?
is from one gigantic, you know, like fucking Michael Bay ass movie event.
Michael Bay? What's he speaking to?
A guy who made Transformers and other big movies like that.
Didn't he do 2012?
No Pain and Gain and a few of those.
Okay.
Pause a second.
Lack of transitional.
Just a second. It's very rare, supposedly, that people come across the carcasses of, let's say, Kodiak bears. Now, they're a very big. That's some pretty big bones going on there. Now, did they not come across these bones because the earth has swallowed them up? Or is it possible that the carcasses are ate regardless of the size of the bones?
Who knows?
You know, is that possible?
Sure it is.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is how could all of these things that he would probably claim existed, these big, huge creatures, how could they all end up under the earth? Would the entropy above the earth not destroy them, turn them to dust before they could end up under the earth, unless they were all in a bog or something like that? It doesn't make any sense.
Nope. That's what I'm saying, Brian. The conditions that these modern mainstream archaeologists, paleontologists describe for the formation of a fossil are very specific. Yeah? A bit like you'd need a big flood. Clear up all the land, cover everything, fossilize. A bit like the formation of a peat bog, yeah? You need conditions for it to form. And they're random and obscure. And then for actual land living stuff to form or be trapped underneath it is a random and obscure event, which is why they're so amazed at how many fossils they find.
Yeah, exactly.
Like fucking Michael Bay ass movie event. Lack of transitional forms. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Right. So what I finished on there, it's such a random. What he describes it as, instead of dealing with what his peers tell him, which I went through, he hand waves it as a Michael Bay event. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some Hollywood movie. No, it's your claim, son, not mine. I don't think they're millions of years old. Whatever shape the bone is, you muppet. What are you digging up?
No pun intended.
For want of a better analogy.
No pun intended.
I didn't read it when I said it. I realised it was.
Boom.
All right. We're ready for him.
Michael Bay ass movie event. Lack of transitional forms. Oh my god.
Look at that. Well, pause that image.
Have you guys seen
Look at that?
My god.
I mean, if evolution's not clear from the squirrel monkey child all the way up to the poor African slave kid image that they seem to have in the 1800s, what the hell is that? And why is it playing with a ball?
It's a cat. It starts off as a cat and becomes some kind of a cat boy.
Is it Red Dwarf from the 1800s?
It's a cat boy, it becomes.
Wow.
Have you guys seen that clip from, what is it from? Is it Futurama?
Why has no one found the missing link between modern humans and ancient apes?
We did find it. It's called Homo erectus.
No one has found the link between apes and this Homo erectus.
It's called Homo habilis.
Aha! But no one has found the missing link between ape and the so-called Homo habilis.
It's called Australopithecus africanus.
Oh, I've got you now.
Do you not fucking see the general trend line here? The fossil records contain no such progression. If evolution were true, if organisms have gradually changed into others...
Pause. That's his evidence, what you just saw there.
Yeah.
This cartoon sketch, yeah, from a sci-fi piss taker. Well, I don't know what it's called. Yeah, but that's the only bit of evidence he's given to support his belief. That's the best bit of evidence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
A guy from the Planet of the Apes. Amazing, the synchronicity from the previous show. Look, that's the talking orangutan from Planet of the Apes, isn't it? Yeah. Doctor whatever. Yeah. That's the only evidence he's given to support his belief. A talking fucking orangutan in a cartoon. That's his citation, mate.
Transitional, right? So, I don't know what this has to do with evolution. I'm just dealing with the trend. It doesn't have anything to do with evolution, whatever the fuck that is. But let's just deal with his complaint.
Yeah, so you can't even say that it doesn't have that to do with it because you don't know what it is.
Don't know what it is, right?
No one knows.
Well,
yeah, no one knows.
let's just deal with his no evidence of transitions. Well, Douglas Fujiyama, again, these are some large pipe hitting evotards. One of the most striking. This is from Science on Trial. The case for evolution, whatever that is, in 1995. One of the most striking and potentially embarrassing features of the fossil record, the majority of major groups appear suddenly in the rocks with virtually no evidence of transition from their ancestors. Douglas Fujiyama. We already been over these, by the way. Harvard.
Pause there. Whoa. What would constitute evidence of transition? When you've just got one dead thing in the ground, higher or lower in the ground, and another dead thing. Why would they, even if they had similarities, why would that evidence transition?
You have to ask them.
Yeah, it wouldn't, is the answer, would it? It wouldn't evidence it. You might imagineer it meaning that, but it wouldn't evidence it.
Yep. Harvard paleontologist and evolution Stephen Jay Gould from Evolution, Erratic Pace. 1977, the extreme rarity of transitional forms in the fossil record that doesn't exist persists as the trade secret of paleontology. Wow. Back to Dr. Colin Patterson, the caretaker of the largest fossil collection in the world. He's the senior paleontologist of British Museum of Natural History. States, I fully agree with your comments on the lack of evolutionary, whatever that is, transitions in my book. If I knew of any fossil or living, I would certainly have included them. I will lay it on the line. There is not one such fossil.
So there is no evidence then?
Nope.
Oh. Ouch. Ouchie.
I don't
know.
Hello.
Whoa.
So, I guess this is a photograph.
just a second. There was a guy, I can't remember the man's name now. I watched a talk he gave, presentation he gave, and it was from back in the early 2000s. Or actually, it was the late 90s. And I watched it back in the early 2000s. This man kind of supported the existence of Sasquatch, the Bigfoot, or whatever. But he went through so many things within, to do with apes and other animals and creatures. So many things that people were told were true that were not true. And he has these transition situation here on the cartoon. he went through all, like, you know, what was it? What's that one? Something Man? What's that famous? There's a few famous, oh, what's the name of them? Supposed, like, homo whatever people that were found in bogs and different. Yeah, what they were is no, I'm not. What he pointed out is what they were doing is they were rearranging the bones. So they'd find an ape and they'd rearrange the bones to make the ape look like it was out on flat ground, to make the ape look like it stood upright. That's what they were doing. So it was shown that in all these instances, they were just rearranging the bones. There's a common name for it. It's lying and deceiving, and that's what they were doing. And he showed how they did this. You know, showing that what is being given to people as truth is actually just a load of lies.
That's shocking.
I've got you now.
Do you not fucking see the general trend line here? The fossil records contain no such progression. If evolution were true, if organisms have gradually
What's evolution? If it were true, what the hell is it first?
changed into other organisms over time, there would be many fossils of intermediate forms, but this is not the case.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Again.
Yeah.
Again. Right. So it's the same, like, desperate housewife response, isn't it? I won't actually accept the problem. Yeah, I'll do this twice. He's presented with facts given to him. It's a bit like in Earth from Neil deGrasse Tyson, from their high priests. Huey's just given the citation that demonstrates this point. Instead of dealing with it, face palm.
Yep.
Yeah. What is that? I can't believe you're even saying that.
Is that a rhetorical
As if there's
question?
not any transitional fossils. I can't believe you said it.
Is that rhetorical? I suppose it is, since you're rambling on.
I was doing a little bit of the Valley Girl impression, talking about.
Yeah, leave him alone. He's just
It
trying
wouldn't
to
be
bully
rambling
Andrew.
if you wouldn't interject him.
You shut up. I'll beat your dad up.
Anyway, over to you with your
think about
transitional fossils.
Yeah. He's a Nancy. He's got this. I'll tell you what this is. You ask the question, do 7 offsuit. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a total poker tell, isn't it?
Yep.
Twice he's done
Holding
it
his
now.
cheeks.
It says I can't rebut the position that my high priest put me in. So I'll do this. I can't believe it. Hands on my face. Oh, it's so outlandish. Yeah, and the next thing he does after this is move on.
Yep. Let's see if he does it. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if he does it.
It's just so sad watching someone try and talk about.
Yeah, it is sad. Watch some people talk about things that they don't understand. Yeah, you.
Science when they.
This isn't science, son.
It's not even that they don't understand it. I mean, they don't understand it, but they
don't understand what?
They just don't want to understand it.
Oh, now you're gonna stereotype fallacy, complete utter strangers. We don't know who they are, and divine their motives. That's amazing. What's next? Guessing people's weights?
Yet not one transitional fossil has been found.
It's transited. That's what Colin Patterson said. Dr. Colin Patterson, caretaker of the largest fossil collection in the whole world. I fully agree with your comments on the lack of evolutionary, whatever the hell that is, transitions in my book. If I knew of any fossil or living, I would certainly have included them. I will lay it on the line. There is not one such fossil. End of citation.
Oh.
Whoa!
Yeah, I was going to do it too.
Whoopsie!
Whoa! What else you got?
What the fuck do you want a transitional fossil to be? Do you?
I don't know. It's your claim.
How about? I know outlandish. How about it being transitional?
Yeah, maybe a transitional fossil.
I know what I want it to be.
You want like a fucking half lizard, and then the other half is like that woodchuck in my yard, or
that'd work. That'd work. I'm down with that.
Yeah, like a dino squirrel.
His suggestion, Brian, not mine.
or something like that.
He's now.
Like, what do you expect?
Sorry, pause a second, Kiwi.
From a
he's now doing. Sorry, he's now doing right. He's now trying to put it onto you that you're ridiculous, right? When you point out the dino squirrels, right? Evidence of a dino squirrel or a snake dog or something doesn't exist, right? The point is that that ridiculous even request or ridiculous thought is only drummed up by the claim that that these transitional fossils, you know what I mean? But by their claim, which means that these things would have to somewhere exist. Evidence of them would have to exist. So am I ridiculous to ask him to show me the fossil of his snake dog? No, I'm not. It might sound ridiculous, but I'm not ridiculous to ask that question because that is the implications of the claims that they're making. You can't, you know what I mean? So I'm an idiot for asking you to produce what? A transitional fossil? But that will be the backbone, pun intended, of what you're claiming. You can't produce them. That means, and they don't exist. That means your claim is wrong. It's that simple. I don't know why this needs to be complicated any further.
It doesn't.
All he's got to show us, Brian, isn't it, is a Veloci chicken.
And then the other half is like that woodchuck in my yard or something like that. Like, what are you expecting from a transitional fossil?
No, it's your claim.
I mean, they're not expecting anything. This is just a nuh-uh.
I don't think it's a nuh-uh. You haven't provided anything. How can it be a nuh-uh? What the hell? What? Huh?
Yeah, Kiwi, are you expecting for there to not be refraction, for the horizon to not be refracted? Is that what you're expecting?
My God. He's just retarded.
Archaeopteryx.
Oh, shit.
Did he say Archaeopteryx?
Kiwi.
Yeah.
Kiwi, on a globe with refraction, how far away would you expect the horizon to be?
Yeah.
A fossil bird is a link between reptiles and birds. A closer look at Archaeopteryx, however, reveals that it was evidently a true bird, with completely modern flight, feathers, and hollow bones like most birds today. It did have some unusual features, such as a small breastbone, teeth, an elongated tail, and claws on its wings, but several birds, including some still alive today, share many of these features. So you're saying that this is a fucking transitional fossil?
What?
Can we? What? Can you just pause? Go back to the the thumbnail for today. Put the ostrich picture. It, by your definition, is transitional. The ostrich, because by the taxonomy of bird, it fits into that category. You might, if you dug it up 1,000 years from now, after it had been covered by a flood and it had been calcified, call it a dinosaur. There you go. Look at that. I said, look at that for a drumstick. You won't get a chicken drumstick. Yeah? By taxonomical classification, that is a bird. Got feathers, really fine-ass drumsticks, and one hell of a head. This is your problem, dude. You invent shit, and then when it sits outside of your predefined taxonomical, you make shit up as if it's changed. Sure, there's always been ostriches. I don't think it went from velociraptor to chicken, a really big chicken with huge drumsticks. Just an ostrich. Ew.
Where do I have this? It's one thing I didn't snatch. Got to be way, way down there.
A Veloci chicken.
Yeah,
Oh, I got the wrong one.
Show me that, right? And I'm on board. You know what I mean? You digging again?
Yeah, I didn't snatch that one.
They show you stuff like that on Brian, they show you stuff like that on the Ark encounter.
What's the Ark encounter?
That's the guy that made the Ark in what's that? Kentucky?
Got it.
Never heard of it.
From Fiducia Allen. Oh, he's certifiable too. He's a certifiable ornithologist. Fiducia Allen, and an evolutionist, by the way. He states in Archaeopteryx, early bird catches a can of worms. That's pretty fucking good. Oh, in Science. Wow. 1993. That's a pretty funny title. Early bird catches a can of worms. Wow. All right. Paleontologists have tried to turn Archaeopteryx into an earthbound feathered dinosaur, but it's not. It's a bird, a perching bird, and no amount of paleobabble is going to change that. That is hilarious, man.
I heard
Brush.
they found
I'm not done yet. On the origin of feathers. This is the Journal of Evolutionary Biology. Boy, it's been a while since I've seen this. At the morphological level, feathers are traditionally considered homologous with reptilian scales. However, in development, morphogenesis, shape, form, generation, gene structure, protein shape and sequence, and filament formation and structure, feathers are different.
Yeah, that's the spastics, isn't it? This is the trouble when you've got a generation brought up watching Jurassic Park. That they believe this shit. That genuinely it's reasonable that dinosaurs turn into chickens, that scales turn into feathers. And then we find like stuff that's in the same strata with feathers. How do we solve that? Well, velociraptors had feathers. T-Rex, you know those spazzy little wing arms he got? They had feathers on them. Yeah, they weren't preserved in the record. So feathers were always there. That's how they get around this shit. It's just Narnia, all of it. Yeah. Give me a problem. Let me invent a fantasy scenario.
We get it.
No. Let me finish. Give me a fantasy scenario like Narnia. Give me a problem like Aslan's back legs, and I'll give you another fantasy scenario that resolves that problem. And that's all these guys do. They make shit up in the geologic record like this. Well, feathers evolved from scales. Oh shit, we've got feathers on stuff. Yeah. Well, it's because and they just make more shit up around it to fit around the Narnia tale they've constructed. They couldn't possibly look at it and go, holy shit, it was totally wrong. It's all made up, and we recognize we made it up. Their egos are too big, or the agenda is too big to give away. It's just like with Flat Earth. For whatever reason, we can't concede the point in this academic region. Now, it can't be because of the knowledge in academia. There has to be a hidden reason. A bit like with Flat Earth. I wouldn't dare postulate why, but the analogies, it repeats, doesn't it? The observable facts are so obvious that the Narnia tale continues.
Yeah, you're 100% correct, because if the whole thing is happening within a fantasy, all you have to do is just add to that fantasy. It's easy when you don't have to produce anything in reality. You just, whatever producing in reality that goes against the fantasy, you just change the fantasy. Sorry, Kitty.
Open letters.
Well, being
okay, shut the fuck up. How about that?
Oh, you've engaged your panel. Your panel's engaged.
Well, the panel's going to be engaged. I'm going to close the show up.
You're a grump.
Yeah, that's just bad behavior.
Open letter to National Geographic from Dr. Storrs Olson, evolutionist, Smithsonian, Washington. The idea of feathered dinosaurs and the theropod origin of birds is being actively promulgated by a cadre of zealous scientists acting in concert with certain editors at Nature and National Geographic, who themselves have become outspoken and highly biased proselytizers of the faith. Truth and careful scientific weighing of evidence have been among the first casualties in their program, which is now fast becoming one of the grander scientific hoaxes of our age. The I can't even say it. Paleontological, whatever, fucking equivalent of cold fusion. If Sloan's article is not the crescendo of this fantasia, it is difficult to imagine to what heights it can be taken next. Or next be taken, but it is certain that when the folly has run its course and has been fully exposed, National Geographic will unfortunately play a prominent but unenviable role in the book that summarizes the whole sorry episode. What he's saying is, he's even an evolutionist. It's a bunch of horseshit.
Who was that?
This was an open letter to National Geographic from Dr. Storrs Olson.
Yeah, well, I think me and the good doctor are in full agreement. He puts it in a less clear indictment, but the truth is the same. Yeah? The prominent but unbelievable role in the book that summarizes this whole sorry episode. You get me? It's a load of shit, is what he's saying, in academic terms, in the politest but firmest way you can say academically, I think, there. Oh, sorry episode. That's very firm academically, I think.
Yeah, I thought that's why I wanted to share it and get through the, well, I think this and I think that. That was my point. So let's take a look at this. This is pretty funny, I think. I can't remember it. I'm not going to highlight all of them. This is a discover. Let's see it. Let's just title it. This is interesting. An interview with Dr. Alan Fiducia, the gentleman that I started out with, I call him an ornithologist. He's a paleo-ornithologist, an ardent evolutionist. This guy is an evolutionist, and arguably the world's foremost most expert on the subject.
Pause. Paleo-ornithologist. Is that a study of dead birds?
Yeah.
Just because, like, if you tell it like it is, it's not so grand, is it? What do? I'm a paleo-ornithologist. What does that mean? I look at dead birds. So.
Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah. Discover. I guess is this interview with Discover. What about all the other evidence for feathered dinosaurs? Fiducia. When we see actual feathers preserved on specimens,
Paleo-ornithologist, studier of dead birds. What about all the other evidence of feathered dinosaurs? What's that got to do with dead birds? Can anybody give it? Before we proceed with this, giving them of this, why is ornithologist expert got anything to do with feathered dinosaurs?
It's not orneo.
Why should we make that link?
It's not orneo. It's ornithologist. It's ornithologist, not orneo.
Okay, sorry for my
mispronunciation, because it's got a connection, right? Because
you get my point. Yeah, but this is giving them something. It's a bit like, well, why can't I take a photograph on the moon given cosmic rays? You're giving them the ability to go to somewhere that is a violation. This is just an assumption that because I know about dead birds, that dinosaurs are linked.
Can I finish? Can I finish this?
No, there is some evolutionary tree of life connection between these two things.
Discover. What about all the other evidence for feathered dinosaurs? Fiducia, when we see actual feathers preserved on specimens, we need to carefully determine if we are looking at secondarily flightless birds that have retained feathers and only superficially resemble dinosaurs, or if the specimens are in fact related to dinosaurs. That's a difficult issue to deal with right now, given the existence of fake fossils. Discover, so far, only one feathered dinosaur, Archaeopteryx, has been publicly acknowledged as a forgery. You think there are others? Fiducia. Archaeopteryx is just the tip of the iceberg. There are scores of fake fossils out there, and they have cast a dark shadow over the whole field. When you go to these fossil shows, it's difficult to tell which ones are faked and which ones are not. I have heard that there is a fake fossil factory in northeastern China in the Liaoning province near the deposits where many of these recent alleged feathered dinosaurs are found. Journals like Nature don't require specimens to be authenticated, and the specimens immediately end up back in China, so nobody can examine them. They may be miraculous discoveries, they may be missing links, as they are claimed, but there is no way to authenticate any of this stuff. Discover. Why would anyone fake a fossil? Fiducia. Money? The Chinese fossil trade has become a big business. These fossil forgeries have been sold on the black market for years now, for huge sums of money. Anyone who can produce a good fake stands to profit. Discover dialogue. Yep. Evolutionary. Is this that? Yep. Yep. There you go. That's all I wanted to complete.
Oh my God, Brian. He's gone. He's turned he's turned conspirator. This is right. And whilst I know all that, the Chinese chicken bone fossil fiasco, that's not the point. Right?
I know it's not.
It's correct, and it is a correct observation of statement, but it doesn't. It's not needed to rebut the point.
Yeah, that's true.
That we were making.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't.
No, but
well, it was in line, so I had to read it.
Well, yeah, but if it's real, you won't have to fake it. Sorry, John.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was just saying, I got a bullshitosaurus, which is a direct connection between Archaeopteryx and Velociraptor.
All right.
I know that for a fact because I made it myself.
Yes, you did. Guess what? It's time, man, because I'm getting friggin' hungry, dude. And I'm starting to get hangry, as you can tell.
Yeah,
I'm getting pretty hungry, so we're going to wrap it up.
That's a shame. I wanted to get into the evolution between Archaeopteryx and Velocichicken.
Velocichicken, that's a good one, man. I like it.
We have been at it now.
We've been going for almost 5. We've been going for almost 5 hours, so it's time to halt. Okay, let's go.
That's almost a full plasticine.
You keep saying plasticine. That's hilarious.
I didn't. Watches and looking glass ties.
Shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Adam.
I was trying to get us out of here. It has been that was a good pick, QE. I look forward to the finish next week.
Oh, I did.
And on that,
I got to save it. Hold on a second, man. You're right. Good thing you said that. I would have got rid of it. Copy video at current time. 1 second, and then you can close that.
That's where have you ever finished, whether it be a Ballbusters or next week. And I don't think there is a Ballbusters this week, no?
It's not looking like it now, no.
No.
He's not as dedicated as Nathan.
He's not dedicated. That's bullshit.
Did you hear Nathan today? I heard him say, like, yeah, I work so hard all week. It's only out of dedication to my friends that I turn up for a Ballbusters once a fortnight, and then I cry off because I'm a retard and can't get timing right. Yeah? Today, like this boy, right? This boy's got no recollection for as long as I know of what a fucking good hard day's work is.
Yeah.
He sits there Yeah, and then does that today. You need to kick up the arse, Oakley, by the way, young man. That's my recollection. Yeah, you got friends around you that know what graft is. Neil, the guy that's just chirped up, the best example of all of us. Don't you dare cry. Our hard work to any of us, or in public, you scrote.
Yes, I knew that was coming.
He was using the fact that him and Brian, it was 2:00 your time over there in the UK, and because he enjoyed the conversation, so he stood up to 2 a.m. That's when he got into that whole working hard thing.
Oh, poor lad. He did, like I say, don't know what a hard day's graft is.
Adam, take us home.
Bullshit with my buddies, hard day work.
Let's go. Take us home.
Yeah. On that, we'll see you next week. And if we don't see them, we'll see you through the window. Take us home. There is no Ballbusters this week, so we will see you next Tuesday, hopefully, and finish this off. I've enjoyed it. So
it'll be 2 more. It's going to be 2 more. We'll finish this off. Oh, we're definitely doing his main discussion at the University of Maine. Or yeah, we're going to definitely do that too.
Oh, okay. Well, that excellent. I'm counting for additions, but we should hopefully get through the other one, and then
yeah, we will.
Yeah, just take me to the depot, QE.
Thank you, sir. Have a good evening, folks.
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they say no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight. With this line, Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling, what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies. Earth is like Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. Home Depot.